What's going on, guys? Rich Boy J here, back again with another stream. Today we are working on this fine Zeta class right here. How is everyone in the chat doing right now? Yeah, I just realized you can't even see the Zeta class. You can see like the front of it. Yeah, I guess that's enough. You can see enough of it. Let's get some more people in the chat, and then we'll do that there rundown. You know what? Let's go ahead and do it. I think I'm ready. Shout out to Rich Boy Dave, Miles G, Arc Trooper 5's Mad Dog, Grinch Beats, Lego Maniac 85, Leopard Destroyer, Bricks Films, Lego Mock by whatever that word is, Joshua Conway, Legolicious 1403, Kappa Bricks, Leopard Destroyer, Declan McCarthy, TechBot22, Dutastic, Lego Geek 197, Nicholas Zapata, however you pronounce that, Finn Stop Motions, Republic Studs, BB Bricks, Brickwall Productions, Bricksoar, Tig Biddies 96, Brickopotamus, Gooby0222, Sarah Valentine Bode, Thick Ventress OnlyFans, Awesome Brick Studios. How's everyone doing on this lovely day? Oh snap, we got some more. We got Alex Farmer, Lego Mando Productions, Arc Trooper 5s. I also love that Bricko is borderline spamming the chat, but that's alright. Joshua Conway, Lego Mike, David Vlogs 34, Lego Man. How are you guys doing today? Xander, you can go ahead and unmute yourself. This is going to be an actual guest stream, so if you're not a part of the Discord, go ahead and hop in. There is a stream waiting room. We're going to be bringing guests on all throughout the stream, and it's just going to be a good old time.
What do you, baby?
Yeah, I would love to get like 10, or I guess there's a maximum of 9 people on the stream, and I want us to all do a "What It Do, Baby" in unison. Oh, what's up, the Brit Guild? I didn't forget you. I just didn't see you, man. How could I forget the Brit Guild? Come on, dude. But one thing I wanted to start off with right off the bat, because Zandy and I were talking about this before we got on the stream, and that topic is summer school. I'm not talking about, your college summer school where you just want to knock out classes. I'm talking about every kid's worst fear, having to go to school during the summer. When I was younger, summer school was like the worst thing ever. Like if there was one thing that would ruin my life, for me it was summer school. I was never a bad student. I was a pretty good student, but I did not enjoy school. As a kid, I thought my time was much better spent playing with Lego sets, like most of you, I'm sure. But man, summer school was a problem. Shout out to Bricks Films for the $9.99 dono. He says, "Gotta start the stream. I'm good. Thank you so much." And Lord of Bricks, of course. I'm sorry. I promise. I don't actively try to avoid you guys. I swear.
Too.
You know what? Should I just stop here? Should we just hang up the stream? I've already offended so many people already. I don't want to risk losing any more friends. But yeah, so dude, summer school, oh my god, like I never had to go, thankfully, but whew, if I ever had to do that, like it was just I can't put in words how fearful I was of summer school back in the day. I think the worst thing ever would have been having to repeat a grade. That was like going to jail for a kid almost. But summer school was like a level right above that.
Yeah, I was also kind of worried about summer school because I'm like a very dedicated student. Like I try my best, like always. And, I'm in all these honors classes, and I feel like going to summer school is something discredit me somehow and prevent me from going to college. And,
right.
That's what really feared me about that.
Yeah, man, those colleges are going to be looking at your elementary school transcript, and if they find out you had to go to summer school between the 3rd and 4th grade, they'd really hold that against you. One thing, if I could go back in time and talk to young Rich Boy J, I would tell him to enjoy, I'd say, middle school a little bit more. When I was younger, I thought middle school was so important, and in the grand scheme of things, it just wasn't.
Yeah, don't look at middle school.
If you're in middle school right now, I mean, by all means, take it seriously. Like, don't fail in life because old rich boy told you not to take it seriously. But maybe don't take it so serious.
Also, I'm here, and I want to know when you want the guests on.
We can bring him on right now. That's totally fine with me. Shout out to Miss Clicks for the $2 dono, and he's dropping a fat what it do baby in the chat. What's going on, dude? Lego mock by. Can you just tell me how to pronounce that so I can actually say your name and not struggle every single time? He says, okay, Jay, when you settle this, does Ahsoka and the 330-second figures make the AAT a good set? If there were an AAT coming out and there was a 330-second figure in it, because I don't know this for a fact because it hasn't been officially revealed, I would say that... I would say my general opinion is minifigures do not make a set. A set with if the only good thing you can say about a set is the minifigures are good, I would not describe that as a good set. Even if the minifigures aren't amazing. Like if the First Order ATST came with like a Phase 2 Cody, I would still not call that a good set. I would say that set had some good minifigures, but I would not call it a good set. I think...
Well,
go ahead.
If that existed, I think it would look very charming, even though it looked like a cool inflatable toy.
Oh, we're talking about this.
We're kind of talking about it.
Are we allowed to be talking about it?
I was talking about it very generally, but we can move past that.
Okay.
Michael TA says, when y'all talk about the American school system, I feel like I'm listening to another language. Summer school, what torturous device is that? Basically, summer school is what they sentenced you to if you didn't do well enough during the actual school year. They'd send you to summer school to basically, like, you know, make up the work you missed or that you just didn't pass. And so, yeah, I'm telling you, man. Summer school was something I did not want to have to endure.
Don't be going to summer school. It ruins your life forever.
Nah, it's honestly not that huge of a deal. It feels like a big deal as a kid, but then you realize nothing matters, and your existence is irrelevant. The world would go on without you.
Does it even affect you at all? Like summer school?
I mean, like, no, it doesn't. It really doesn't.
Because, like, I've always feared it.
I think in high school, like, I don't know, it might be on your transcript, but I mean...
Yeah, that's what I figured. To, like, middle school or, like, elementary school. I don't know how that would work.
Yeah, when colleges do not care, unless you took AP classes in middle school, they don't care about anything that happened in middle school.
You must be one smart boy to take AP classes in 8th grade.
I didn't. I took my first AP class in 9th grade, I think. I mean, you could probably get away, like, human geography is like one of the easier ones. You could probably get away with taking that. Whoever's listening to the stream, turn it down. No, I didn't mean to scream, but we could hear you. Yeah, Stormtrooper Lego, you can post the Discord link. Is there someone new in the call? I honestly can't see it right now.
Yes. So we have TechBot22 and 823 Studios.
Oh, welcome. Welcome, guys.
I think they're on. Yeah.
Awesome Brick Studio says, I had to go to summer school even though I was a high school honors. Were you just going to, like, take an extra class? Rich Boy Dave says, in my country, we do not have summer school. So what happens? Does everyone just pass? Or if you don't do well during the school year, like, that's it. You just have to repeat it. It's too late at that point. Honestly, I'd rather go to summer school than, like, have it just be too late and have to repeat a grade, I guess.
Do you think it's possible to fail kindergarten?
Well, yeah. I mean, if they just straight up don't think you're ready for, like, first grade, like, I mean, it's not really failing at that point because you're not.
You can't fail for an academic reason, but you can fail for other reasons.
I mean, I would say it just depends on, like you would go to first grade if they think you're ready for. If you're just not ready for the first grade, like, they I don't think they just make you go. Stormtrooper Lego says, no, I know a kindergartner that got expelled. How do you get expelled as a kindergartner?
Wow.
When I wasn't in kindergarten, but I remember there was this one day, there was a new kid in our class, and he was just not having it. Like, he was just, like, freaking out, and they had to get, like, our coach to come, like, physically remove him from the classroom. And that was the last time I ever see him. So, like, I mean, he might have gotten expelled. I don't really know for a fact, but I would assume he ended up all right.
You guys hear me? Sorry, I was just in some difficulties.
No, you're good.
What's up?
Stormtrooper Lego says he swore in an assembly at the top of his lungs. Is that really worth expelling him? That has to be the most Canadian thing I've ever heard. Some kid swears in assembly. Oh, he's not welcome at school anymore.
All the time at my school.
It's probably not anything even bad. It's probably just like crap and like. Oh,
yeah, he probably said he probably screamed heck at the top of his lungs.
Jay, check your messages when you can.
On Discord?
Yeah.
I'll do it now. Whoever's digging through parts.
Videos up, and I'll be back soon. Maybe.
Probably. Maybe.
Well, just to drag the next group of people, and I'll be.
Oh, okay.
You can't just leave Jay like that.
I know.
I'm sorry.
Nothing's a higher priority than being on the Wishport Day live stream.
This is the most important.
My gunship instruction making is becoming a pretty high priority that I need to get to.
I actually support that. All right, I'm down with that. And I didn't mean it, guys. I love my fellow Canadians.
I'm actually Canadian.
Are you actually?
Yeah, my grandma. So what happened is that my grandpa, he's a photographer, and so like we were supposed to take some photos of like Quebec, and she met my grandma, and like he brought my grandma back with him, and it's like it's pretty cute, and like they've been in the same like apartment building now for like 50 years.
Oh wow!
And what's interesting about that is that they outlived their first landlord, and then the second one died like 5 years ago.
Wow.
The grandkid of the first landlord is now the current landlord.
Wow.
What I remember is when I went to Canada is that you could walk in the roads at night.
Just on the road?
Yeah, that's all I remember.
Huh, interesting. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why that would be legal. Like, it's like you absolutely might get hit.
There are no cars either. So.
Oh, there were no cars. Oh, it was just that late at night. That might have just been where you were. Like, maybe you were in a suburban area where there's not a lot of traffic at night.
It was Quebec City.
Oh, okay. I don't know much about Quebec, but
I was supposed to go last year, but for like French, and my mom forgot to sign the permission form.
Oh so man, F in the chat. Okay, like. Can we talk about permission slips? Permission slips are such a freaking scam. You know what I think permission slips were? I think the schools just would rather save money and not take all the kids on the field trip, so they make you do this stupid permission slip thing. And if someone just happens to forget it, oh, you have to stay at the school, we can't let you come. That was always the most ridiculous thing to me. Bro, come on. I'm here at school. Come on.
Well, it's fine because I Novice didn't pay yet to go to Quebec.
Yeah.
So I get that part, but still it kind of is frustrating since my mom didn't sign a permission form and I couldn't proceed.
It was just always such an annoying formality.
One of my friends thought that he didn't have to go, so he didn't sign up. Then he had to go to school. He had to hang out with the principal all day, and our principal was really weird at the time.
Oh no.
It was the funniest thing.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know it's a liability thing. It's just can't my mom just shoot a text or something? Come on. I know, I get it. It was just so annoying. Permission slips were pretty annoying. Michael TA says, "What? Why don't they just leave the kid at school? Seems like American school system is made to make the kids suffer." I mean, you're not entirely wrong, but
yeah, that's a little bit accurate.
But yeah, no, there's just some weird rules in the American school system. I don't know. When you guys were younger, like, were there any field trips that your parents were just like, "Oh no, like, I don't want you to. I'm not signing your permission slip because I just straight up don't want you to go."
I don't think so.
Yeah,
My mom always wanted to go with me, but I told her no.
Like, how come? I think at the beginning of the year, whenever you like enroll into the school, you should just sign one permission slip, like as part of just you enrolling in it, and you can just go on whatever field trip they decide to take. I think that'd be much better. You guys didn't realize this would be a school reform stream, did you? See, this is what I do. Like, you guys don't realize, but my ultimate goal in life is to reform the American public school system. And I thought the best way to tackle that would be to a bunch of teenagers through my Lego YouTube streams. So, yeah. You can thank me later.
It's working out.
That'd be awesome.
I mentioned this in a Boyle Voice Lounge, like that. I had a game last night, Jay, and like you were this math teacher, and so, like, you were trying to like create formulas where like you try to figure out when like the exact moment when like a star set's going to be revealed.
That's a great use of our math and science systems.
How does that become a dream?
I don't know. Like I was just like, cause I finished all my work like last night, like midnight, and like I immediately like went to bed.
That does make me feel pretty special. Like the thought that like there are some people in the community that like whose dreams I might be a part of. That's kind of funny to think about.
Yeah, like I guess like that means like you had like I guess that means something. Like you're like some points in my life now. I guess that you're part of my dreams.
Here's a question for the entire chat. Have any of you guys ever had a Lego Star Wars YouTuber related dream? Keep it PG, please. Please keep it PG.
Yeah, that was the first instance, which is interesting.
I'm trying to think. I'm almost sure I've had a dream with like maybe being at like a Lego convention and like some of my friends were there, but I can't think of any like specific Lego Star Wars like YouTube community dream that I've had.
Was I in the dream once?
I don't remember, honestly.
Jay, we have an announcement.
Alright, what's the announcement?
We just got the 501st member in this Discord server.
Oh, sweet! It's a good day.
Unfortunately, I have no clue to say their name. It's UJJJFFJ7.
Okay. What a great name. Alright, guys. Alright, no more links to the Discord. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, and Bomb says gotta shut down the Discord now.
Yeah.
Brick Guild says I've had a dream when I went to a convention. That's all. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a dream I've had where like people were actually in it that I like from the community.
I did have one dream with a few like Lego YouTubers, and it was really weird because I was at a convention somewhere in California, and all the lights were out, and I see all my favorite YouTubers, but they're standing in the middle of the dark, and there's like no light, and it was just the whole dream.
You walked into the cult initiation section of the Lego convention.
It was the Boyle Lounge.
Bro, that sounds like the Boyle Lounge. And third says, I dreamt I was in a cave and I cut off your head, except underneath was a coral splat gear sig thing, so I use it as my profile pic. Wow.
That's morbid.
That's basically what happened in Star Wars Episode 5.
Yeah.
Someone give me some building ideas. I don't know what to build.
Build Scarif.
I've already built that like 5 times.
I was going to say build it again, but after 5 times, okay. Maybe not.
Like, your Brickfair Virginia 2018 video, I think it was one of the Scarifs in that. It was like the bigger one.
Oh, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Remember that, though. Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. It was like the coolest thing for me, though.
Oh yeah, Scarif is just pretty legendary. Like, what a great mock location.
It wasn't a battlefield. I mean, they could turn that into a resort.
Exactly. Sarah Valentine Bones says, "Hey, Rich Boy J, what do you think of Chris Productions getting back into action? That is the greatest news I've gotten this year." I've been really concerned about the direction that 2020 was going. Hasn't been great, but the fact that Chris Productions is returning gives me hope. That I think that's what we really needed in 2020. So I appreciate Chris for that.
What about the announcement of the 5 Battle Pack?
That's up there too. That's true. That's up there too.
That's
Apparently,
pretty
Fives has
good.
started posting again. I'll definitely check it out, dude. What did you post?
That's a great day when the 5 Battle Pack was revealed.
Oh
It was
yeah.
like it was April 2nd, I think, right?
Yep.
Yeah, April 2nd. It was like at noon. And like I just like went on Instagram and I saw the 5 Battle Pack. And it was like, alright, this gotta be fake. Gotta be. Like, I'm not going to actually make a 5 Battle Pack. Like, that can't happen.
Yep.
Like, because like it was such a fan specific like desire and like
Yep.
I thought it was an April Fool's joke.
yeah, like I thought like Lego would never like correlate like the fans with like what they select to make, like as Lego said.
They did
And
it,
like,
man.
Yeah, and then I think it was Matt's video. It's like he's usually fast with like Lego news when like he actually posts Lego updates. And like I confirmed the best news.
Oh yeah.
True.
Five says he
And, like-
bought all the parts for Mason's gunship recently too. Awesome. Brickwall Production says, Rich Boy J, I had a dream that Fives didn't die and Order 66 didn't happen and the original trilogy didn't happen. And okay, that's just disrespectful. That's just disrespectful.
Yeah.
And hashtag end the stud shooter. Bro, stud shooters are awesome. What are you talking about? Stud shooters are my favorite play feature.
I thought you threw out like your like.
Oh, I do.
Stuff shooters.
I do. I have no use for them.
Like this is like a competition where it's like knife run with stud shooters.
Legolicious
I have a
says,
question about the 5 like.
hold on one sec.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
Legolicious 1403 says, I dreamt there was one of Clarence's a clone battle pack on sale and you chased me around the store for it. Oh my god.
Wow.
I mean, honestly though, if we're at Walmart, if you guys catch me out at Walmart and there's a 501st battle pack there and you get it, we might need to have a conversation. Just saying. But what were you trying to say on the call?
Like, how long do you think the 501st Battle Pack will stay out? Like, because if any of the other battle packs are any indication, it seems like they don't last very long. But I'm not sure.
I wouldn't expect it out the gate to last any longer than like any other set. But I mean, who knows? Maybe it will. Maybe like if it sells like extremely well and it just makes sense for Lego to keep it out, maybe they will.
But to be honest, I don't really like how the figures look. They look kind of weird to me.
I mean, I think there is. I like them. I think they're good. I think they're fine. I think even the small things that I hope might change on them are so minuscule to where it's just not that big of a deal for me. Like the fact that we're getting this set and the figures look good enough is enough for me. Like I'm not gonna complain about it. I'm happy with it. You know.
I'm not complaining, but I think I'm gonna save my money for that Lego Ideas Krusty Krab because I gotta pick that up.
I mean, Krusty. If you have to make a decision, by all means, Krusty Krab all the way.
Krusty Krab Battle Pack.
Krusty Krab Battle Pack.
I have a confession. I've never watched SpongeBob in my entire life.
Wait, what? That's disappointing.
Why?
It's like
My
saying
mom-
you've never put mustard on a burger.
I've never put mustard on a burger. I've
Yeah.
never tried to put mustard on a burger. Mustard is
Hey.
awful, dude.
Let's
Anyways, go ahead, Sandy.
So my mom, like, she was very strict when, like, she was, like, raising me. Like, so basically I couldn't, like, watch or read anything that, like, she would consider, like, inappropriate or, like, anything that she thinks would, quote-unquote, like, rot my brain. So, like, I couldn't watch, SpongeBob. I couldn't watch, Teletubbies, which is interesting. I couldn't read Dive Wimpy Kids because I didn't like how unique it was, like in the way that's like more illustrations and like actual words.
Oh my god. But you were allowed to watch Star Wars?
I was allowed to watch the Clone Wars, which is like very morbid at times, which is interesting.
Wow, I can imagine a parent being like, "You can watch Clone Wars, but no SpongeBob." Like watch these people get murdered every episode, but don't you dare watch the Sponge.
I'm not complaining. Like if I had to choose between like the Clone Wars or SpongeBob, and like there's always bias here, but like I would choose the Clone Wars.
If I had to choose between the Clone Wars and SpongeBob,
I would choose SpongeBob.
I'll take SpongeBob.
It's so you can't beat that. Like that's just something that will always be there.
SpongeBob is just classic.
If you want a good lunch idea, you should have eggs and bacon for breakfast, but then you keep some of the bacon, put it on a burger for lunch, and then you get some barbecue. It's perfect.
That was so random, but I appreciate it, I guess.
I just wanted to say that.
This is food suggestions on the Wish Boy J YouTube channel, guys.
2 burgers. I've probably eaten like 2 burgers. I'm not
Really?
a fan.
I've eaten like more than I can remember.
Waffle says, I dreamed I got hurt really bad, and they put me in a Darth Vader suit with a deep voice. Then I went and yelled, "What it do, baby?" If I ever met James Earl Jones, I would pay him to say, "What it do, baby?" and I'd put it through a Darth Vader, like, voice changer. Will Harper says, some of SpongeBob was really good, but there are definitely some annoying episodes. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's annoying Clone Wars episodes. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. We're not allowed to say bad things about the Clone Wars.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna put my mic into a different thing.
Alright, you're good.
And build.
I would pay him to say, "Hello, boyos, Rich Boy J here." If I could get James Earl Jones to do, like, an intro for me, that would be the best thing ever. Oh yeah, shout out to Techno Union for putting together that Star Wars Boyos poster. It's pretty hilarious. Clone Wars, you mean perfection? Yeah, that's what I meant. No one loves the Clone Wars more than me. Call me Clone Wars J. That's my new name, guys. Samuel L. Jackson would be cool too. Imagine you meet Samuel L. Jackson and you're like, "Oh, I'm a huge Star Wars fan. Can you do this like intro for my YouTube channel?" He's like, "Yeah, sure." And he does it in his Mace Windu voice. It's like, oh, never mind.
You got fun with Mace Windu?
Yeah. Do you like Mace Windu? You think he's a good character?
He's the best character.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No, like, I think he's alright. Like, I don't have any problems with him. I'm just kind of indifferent to him personally.
He's just another boring Jedi. I don't know. Oh my God! Shout out to Matthew T for the 105 and 1 cent donut. Holy crap! He says, "Hey Jay, you've been such a positive influence in my life through your Lego Star Wars raps and mops. It brings warm feelings to my heart knowing that those Lego Star Wars raps have been beneficial to some people. He says, given the events happening in the country, I've been trying to support my favorite black artists, musicians, and creators, and you're the best at all 3. Oh my God. Wow, keep up the good work. Dude, thank you so much. Oh my God, I was not expecting that. Wow.
I like how backwards it's still 105.01.
Yeah. Oh my God, that is amazing. Dude, thank you so much. Holy crap. You have no idea. Wow.
A lot of cash.
That is. I want to buy me another Zeta class.
Battle packs with that.
That is a lot of 501st battle packs. Although, according to some people on this call, the figures aren't good enough.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Bro, we don't... Whenever I see someone bashing the 501st battle pack, I just say, we don't do that here. I was like, what were you saying?
In my school, I'm not going to say the grade, but a certain grade, so, like, there's a volleyball game, and between the two classes, and my friends decided to be the stormtroopers, right? I had this Darth Vader mask, and I had a lightsaber, and my friend had a lightsaber. In front of my whole small, like 400 kid school, me and my friend did a lightsaber duel.
Nice.
Like, it was like the coolest thing I think I'm ever going to do.
That's
I think I can die happy now. That's the feeling.
That is a true boyo's dream. Oh, shout out to Oom9 with the Canadian $13.99 donut. Oh my god. Thank you so much, guys. Shout out to that boy Matthew T. Oh my god. The fact that someone out there thinks I'm their favorite rapper is just that might be the best the best compliment I've ever received. Whew. I missed something. Oh, that's just ooms. Alright. But yeah, I think I was saying earlier, shout out to what's his name? Techno Union for the Star Wars Boyos poster that you see on the right side of your screen. And yes, that is. I didn't even realize it at first. I knew that was Star Wars Theory's face. I didn't realize his face was on Governor Price, but that's pretty funny.
Who's the person in the top left? I don't know that.
Bro, that is the god Dave Filoni.
Oh.
Dave Filoni is amazing.
Gay Filoni is the father that Rich Boy J desperately needed. Shout out to Oom9 again. He says, this might be the first time I've donated. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Appreciate that, dude. Yo, shout out to Oom9. So, like, I just call him Fives because I feel like that's easier to say than Oom9. But his name used to be Fives. And he was one of the first people that, like, really reached out to me in the community. Like, when I first started getting involved with Lego Star Wars, and I got an Instagram. It was the first time I ever, like, actively used Instagram. And, like, he was always just, like, adding me to groups and sending me stuff. Like, I really appreciate it. Like, he honestly, like, introduced me to a lot of the first people I met in the community. So, it's nice to see him getting back a little more active in the community. Christian Weber says Star Wars Theory has the most blank expression on his face. He's doing his best Governor Price impression. No, I'm kidding. He's doing his best prequel character impression.
He's doing his best Mace Windu impression.
There we go. I mean, Mace Windu basically has the same personality as like every other Jedi, so maybe Mace Windu is a little more rude, I guess.
So, Jay, how close are you to completing the Zeta class?
So this stream, I'm gonna hopefully finish. Well, I'm definitely going to finish up this wing. I'm working on the second wing right now, and that'll be what I do for this stream. And then Saturday stream, there's a few like last things I need to add to it. So Saturday stream, I might do this and build a set. Like, I don't think it's gonna take that long to add all the last things on it. It might. We'll see. But Saturday stream probably won't be very long. So I'm pretty close. I'll be done by the end of this week, which is very exciting. Like, it's been cool seeing this built with one wing, but I'll be really excited when it's built with two wings. Will Harper says, So when is Star Wars Boyos coming out? That's a great question. Star Wars Boyos is gonna be coming out along with the Black Haired Kanan Battle Pack on Boyo Friday. So yeah. It's another Boyo exclusive, so make sure you guys bring your Boyo cards to the store. Lamborghini Waffle Sauce says, Jay, you having the 32 length axle and lift arm issue? I actually am. It wasn't like I know once I finished building it last time, it wasn't an issue, so I'm not super concerned now. But yeah, it was just like slightly like longer than it should be for this, which is so weird to me. I don't know if the ones I have are just all irregular. Because I had one that I just had for a while, and I ordered one, and both of them had the exact same issue. So I don't know. I don't know what to think about this.
What microphone do you use? Because I use a Blue Yeti, and I think you use a Blue Yeti.
I use a Blue Yeti.
That sounds really weird, or it's just my voice. I don't know.
So if you play with the settings on it, I mean, your mic sounds fine to me, but on the back, you actually can change it. I use the third setting. That's basically what you want to do for like voiceovers. There's like a switch on it where it says pattern.
Yeah, I use it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
It's probably just you. Like that boy Drake said, is it just me? Is it just me? Is it just me?
You should do some more stop motions.
Oh, this mock's so good, I shouldn't have to build for free. Yeah, I really want to, and I will at some point. I promise.
Origin story to that.
Shout out to Oom9 again with the Canadian 549 donor. He says, count this as a pre-order to the Boyo gummies. I got you, bro. Boyo gummies coming very soon. Primetime Pug says, I randomly found a black-haired Kanan in my collect. Bro, that's some good stuff. I've never been so fortunate. I swear, like, I don't want to take credit for this, because it could just totally be a coincidence. But I did find it kind of funny that, like, after I did the black-haired Kanan video and kind of made a big deal about it, I started seeing more people online posting about it and, like, being like, oh, like, looking in search of a black-haired Kanan. And, like, even in Facebook groups, like, I thought that was just kind of amusing.
I think you're entitled to, like, think that you started the whole trend because, like, you did, like, I'd say you, like, didn't start it to begin with, so I think you do have, like, the ability to, like, say, I started the trend.
That black-haired Kanan lifestyle, man. It's a gift, or it's a power only one has achieved. But if we work together, I'm sure we can discover the secret.
How much do those go? I assume it's pretty. I assume they're pretty expensive.
That's probably like a $70 to $90 figure.
Okay.
Black-haired Kanan is a very rare boy. What's up, Tony Scott?
It was like a thing, right?
Say it again?
It was like a mistake or something, right? Like, or like a factory error.
I wouldn't. So from what I've seen, it wasn't a factory error. So much of it, it was just like they decided they wanted it to have black hair initially, and then I guess they got better reference material and saw that it wasn't. So then they just changed it. So it was kind of. It wasn't like they always meant for it to be brown, but some of them came out black. It was, you know, like they just. It was a running change. Nathan Walker says black-haired Kanan live-action Disney Plus series confirmed. Bro, that would be the best thing ever. Like, y'all are excited about The Mandalorian. What about that black-haired Kanan live TV series? That's what I really need in my life.
I liked The Mandalorian, but I felt like it was a lot of just walking around. It was, I
I like the slow-pacedness of it. I could appreciate that. I don't know. Everything in Star Wars doesn't just need to be explosions and fights for me. Like I don't know. It just made it feel more special whenever the action did rev up. I mean, the last couple of episodes had tons of it, so I thought there was an appropriate amount of action.
Yeah, I think it'll like work out seasons down the line because I think it was more of a setup. I thought the story was kind of slow.
I agree. I mean, it was. I wouldn't disagree with that. I don't know. I liked it. I liked it that way.
Yeah, I just got into the Avatar today.
Uh-oh. You've come to the wrong place.
Pretty good.
It's time for you to leave Master Jedi. I challenge you to build a Lego classic space mock. I totally would at some point. That's the thing. Like, I don't deliberately make a decision like to not build things. It's more of a I'm always building Star Wars, so it's hard for me to find just the time and effort to build other things when I'm always like building huge mocks. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say I often get mock fatigue, but it's totally a thing where like if you just work on something so much, like I don't know, sometimes it's just like you just can't bring yourself to devote energy to much else. So at some point I will. I think I will take at some point I'll take a break from doing a large mock. I'll take like a 4 month, maybe 3 or 4 month break, and just like really focus on some other builds that I might want to do.
I always think I'm done with Lego like after Brick Fair, and I put all this time into carefully putting my mock like back together. The car ride, I'll get home and I'll just like throw it on the floor. I feel like I'm done. I'll like put it all in the basement, and then I'll watch like one video. I'll have to carry it all back up.
That's interesting. I feel like I'm the opposite, and I'd love to know like how you guys feel about if you've been to any Lego convention. Like, I feel like when I leave a Lego convention, I'm like super motivated to keep building. There's something about being at a convention and seeing so many other people's builds and just being like, oh, I would love to build that, or oh, I would love to do something like that. That really just motivates me to like get back home and start building even more. But I don't know. If you guys have been to a convention and you like built and you actually actively build, do they feel draining? Because I mean, that's like, you know, the most Lego things you'll probably ever do over a few days span, or do you get like remotivated by it?
I kind of get both. I get remotivated, but then when I get home, I take like a month break.
Right. I mean, it's a lot. Like you're just surrounded by Lego all day, every day for what, at least 3 or 4 days.
Yeah,
so I can definitely see that.
Without a job, no, getting money is really hard for the mocks.
Right, I could see that too.
I'm coming close to finishing this clone base. I've never built a clone base before. I'm about to finish it, and I'm really excited.
Oh, sweet.
Hello.
What's going on, dude?
Anyways, how long have you guys been on? I haven't really been keeping track of time.
And is it time to get some new people in?
Almost. You guys got like 5 to 10 more minutes.
Right, sounds good. Oakley says, I got Yoda Jedi Starfighter for £29 on eBay. Is that a decent deal? Was that a $25 or $30 set when it was on shelves? I don't remember, honestly.
I think it's 25.
The Yoda set?
The Yoda's Jedi Interceptor?
Yeah, that was 25.
Oh, okay. I guess getting that sealed now for just £29 is a pretty good deal.
Yeah, they're going for about like 45 US, I think. 40
Oh, wow.
45.
I would not pay that much for that set. Like, it's not a bad set. It's just, I don't know. I don't think it was a great set.
I don't really buy sets because, I mean, it's either pieces for the mock or sets.
Right.
Yeah,
No,
like
I feel that. If I like really had to make that choice, I would default mocks almost all the time.
I remember when I was littler, I would just sit in the store staring at the Lego sets, thinking to myself. It was really weird because I was just sitting there for hours trying to make a decision. My mom would be yelling at me to go.
I feel like I was pretty decisive. Like, unless I got there and there was just something there. Like, if I had a good idea of what was there, I didn't have to think too hard about like what I really wanted. Like, sometimes I'd like to just hang around just to look at the sets, and then like at that point, like my mom and my grandma would be like, "Come on, like let's go." But like I was pretty good as a kid about knowing exactly what I wanted when it came to toys.
One question. So, how did you like get so far on YouTube? Because I started like 3 years ago, but I didn't post for like a year and a half. I'm just wondering, like, any advice you have?
Yeah, absolutely. Consistency is key. Consistency is so important. Just the way the YouTube algorithm works, like you gotta be consistent. It keeps you in the rotation of recommended videos, and of course, like more content. People want content. Like people, like if you put enough content out there where it's like a part of a person's routine to watch your videos, that will help you go a long way as a content creator. In terms of like my specific content, the big mocks certainly helped. I feel there are a lot of people in the Lego community who like make like set reviews. Like that's kind of the go-to thing that people go to. I don't do it a ton, and I feel
unoriginal.
I mean, I think it's fun. Like people, like if you want to review a set, review a set.
Actually, yeah, I'm about to do one soon. But
That's like, oh my god. I think you absolutely need to have something that you do very well. Like if you just do things that other people do and you're maybe as good at them, and that's all you have to offer, you're not gonna get very far. Like you should have something that's just unique to your channel. So
I do my own mock series, and I don't really like build places from specific planets. I just kind of build like bases out of my own imagination.
Right.
I did build Scarif though.
Oh, okay. 5 times.
Yeah. Hoping I can get to 1,000 subs by the end of the year, but I think it's going to be really tight.
Oh, sweet. I mean, yeah, go for it, man. Like, yeah, like I said, just if you just gotta really hone in on what you enjoy doing and do it well.
Another thing that helps is posting different content certain days so people have something to look forward to.
I could see.
Yeah, I was on a better schedule, but now it's summer for me, so I'm just kind of all out.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna like upload like a lot more frequently now as well.
The only schedule I really have is that there's the update every Sunday.
Right. I gotcha.
Same.
Which is still, I mean, that's fine. Like, if you just build mocks and you just do mock updates, like, I think that's a great place to start for a channel.
I do some tutorials, which I actually think that some of them are kind of cool. Most of them are my designs.
Right. Oh yeah, I'd urge anyone to do tutorials. Like, if you have cool techniques, like, that's a great way to get a decent following and views.
Yeah, like, I don't know if have you heard of the guy like TD Bricks? He's a really big tutorial guy.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
He's really good at building though, and he does tutorials. So I thought I would try one out.
Right.
My Halo Mongoose design, it did pretty well. So.
Yeah.
Jay, in studio, what do you call a Technic pin that's cut in half with the stud on it?
That's a half pin. I think that's kind of hard. There's certain weird things that are like difficult to find, and I think that might be one of them. So you might have to like.
I remember.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! It doesn't come up in searches.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think you might have to like type in pin and just keep scrolling to find it.
Yeah, I know it's in Linker, right?
I don't know.
Okay. What do baby eyes? So pins in studio, they're in Technic Linker.
Oh yeah, I just found it. It's Technic pin and then 1/2 like the numbers 1/2.
Yeah.
To this day, I've still never used like the I don't even know what you'd call it. Basically, where you like look through like the subsections to find parts. I always just search whatever I want. Like, there's something about I like in LDD how there's the photos of the bricks, so it's very intuitive. Like, oh, I want a thing that kind of looks like this, and then I see the list and I'm like, okay, this is what I'm looking for. But I haven't like made a point to learn like just the different subsections of bricks in Stud.io yet.
In Studio, if you're familiar with the Bricklink's way of categorizing things, you can change the categories in Bricklink to Studio to match the Bricklink ones.
Oh really?
That makes
Wow.
it easier for you. Yeah, I do that because I've been on Bricklink a lot. And
Yeah,
I've got to
absolutely.
the point where I memorize the part numbers for the parts that I use the most.
Right.
So when I was helping Last Brickbender on Discord earlier, I was just like spewing out the numbers just like that. And I'm like,
Right.
oh my god, I got it correct.
There's certain parts I know the numbers too, like ones that I use all the time.
The ones that I order via Bricks and Pieces the most.
Oh yeah. Bricks and Pieces will really
Looking at the
do that.
1x2 rounded plates. Love those.
Nathan
Anyway.
says, I just finished building the Stinger Mantis from Jedi Fallen Order 2 Bricks design. It's epic and very close to Minifix. So, yeah, 2 Bricks has a really nice looking Stinger Mantis.
never got to beat that game. I couldn't get into it. I don't know. There was something about it that was too complicated for me.
I agree. It was. I literally I had to force myself to finish that game, like just so I could know the story.
I want to like I'm trying to stay away from spoilers, but I'm like, what's the point? Because I'm never gonna beat the game.
It's honestly like there's nothing in that game that like is mind blowing spoiler wise. Like if you told me like everything that happens in that game before I played it, I would have not have felt any differently like having finished the game.
I'm only on like on the planet after, and it's this giant spider, and I don't know what to do. I just stopped playing.
The amount of giant bugs in that game is just out of control.
I hate bugs.
I hate them. Maybe if Anakin had instead murdered a village of giant Jedi Fallen Order bugs, like we really could have, like, we could have felt for him, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I squashed them like bugs.
Time to add new people. So
Alright, well,
thank you, 823 and TechBot.
I had a good time talking to you guys. Take care.
Fan.
Thank you very much.
Huge fan. Hopefully I can come on again one day, but have a great day.
Yeah, for sure. Take care. It was a pleasure.
Alright.
Thanks for having me. And yeah, thank you.
All right, take care, man.
I'm gonna add 3 more people.
All right, cool.
Oh, we're in here. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Jay?
What's poppin', B?
Nothing much.
Let me turn you guys' volume up.
So I can't help but notice that like you two have very similar names. Is that like a coincidence?
So basically here. So I'll tell the story. So me and my buddy, we do beats, but I've always been into Lego ever since I was like 3 years old.
Nice.
And I've always been like all through elementary school. Every day of my life, when the second I got home, I'd go downstairs and I'd like play with my Lego Star Wars. Like I had so much. Like that was like every day of my life, just play Lego Star Wars and build Lego. And I still do it today. Not as much, but I still do it. And I watch your channel a lot. So I invited my friend who I make beats with, and we just made a Lego channel today.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna start uploading some videos soon. So yeah.
I just want to say shout out to LS82 in the chat. I'll see you on Saturday, bud. So I gotta ask, what do you guys use to make beats? Like I used to make beats. That was a kind of a thing I did when I was younger. I used FL Studio. Or do people still use that?
Yeah, that's what we use. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
It's such a great program. Like.
For real. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna try and send some money.
9 says, Jay, I gotta say, it's great waking up to the Discord popping off and being active. That's what I was trying to thrive for back then, but I was just too overwhelmed. Glad we got more mods too. Yeah. That's totally my fault. I got my act together, and I brought greatness. I mean, not really me. There are a lot of people around me who made that Discord what it is today. So shout out to all of you, like N-Bomb, who were there since day one, and like Brickopotamus for really helping getting things started, and all the mods who day to day keep that keep order, keep all the mods who bring peace, justice, freedom, and security to the Discord.
I heard my name. Was it a big thing?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay.
I was thanking you for helping get things started with the Discord.
You're welcome.
The reason why I like watching your videos is because I don't know why. It just always seems like you're so happy, and then you're like super passionate about building Lego. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Like you can tell that you just love doing what you do.
It's a good time, man. Like,
yeah,
it's incredible.
It is. Yeah.
If you ever want to see me not happy, go back and watch the Star Wars Celebration Episode 9 trailer. That might be the most depressed I've ever been, like, on video.
I see.
Was Garrett in that video with you?
He was on a call with me. Yeah, that was...
How did he feel about it right when it came out?
Like the actual movie or the trailer?
The trailer.
Oh, he was right. Like, we were both pretty upset about that. And we were also both... It's so funny. Like, right after we saw Rise of Skywalker, and I almost wish I recorded this, because, like, I was just super, just like, that was so bad. But Garrett was, like, a lot more optimistic and positive about it. Like, he still thought it was bad, but, like, he was like, it's not that bad. And, like, as time kind of went on, he like, it just took a toll on him. Like, he really tried to be a good sport about it, but he could only wear that fake smile for so long. You know what I mean? Yeah. So shout out to Garrett. He's still recovering from Star Wars Episode 9.
Yeah, now he's in
Don't win.
Hopefully he'll be back at normal condition at some point.
Has he built any mods recently?
Not Garrett doesn't build anymore. I wouldn't. I would not expect any builds from Garrett anytime soon.
Don't you mean Gertie?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, he's Gertie now. What's up, Simeon? How you doing, bro? I see Simeon in the chat. Says, I don't see much of the mods from after the Scarif streams. I still remember when you started to stream, people found your channel from Beyond the Brick. Oh yeah, Beyond the Brick really helped with my channel initially, getting that Scarif interview.
Wait, you got on Beyond the Brick? I didn't even know that.
I've been on there a few times now. I think at least like 5 times actually.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Do you always plug your channel when you're on there?
Say it again?
Do you always plug your channel when you go on there?
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. They're good about, like, if you get an interview, you know, like, using that to get some more recognition for your channel.
So, Jay, hypothetically, if I got interviewed by Beyond the Brick and plugged my channel in the normal Brickopotamus fashion, how many subs would you think I would gain?
Honestly, it would just depend on how well the video does. Like, it's not like obviously, like, all the videos do decent. You know, they don't have any just, like, videos that bomb for our standards. Like, maybe they would say, like, oh, that's not such a good video, but, like, they have a big enough audience to where they can get a decent amount of views on really any video. Some of them just do super well. So I think it depends on how well the video does.
Also, funny story about my subs. So, yesterday on Matt's voice chat, I was like, hey, I'm doing an unsubscriber giveaway, and it was obviously a joke, right? Well, 10 people thought it was real, and they unsubbed, and they didn't resub.
Oh my! I mean, that's kind of on you for saying that, but that is very unfortunate.
Anyway,
I got 501st Battle Pack you promised.
Okay, so I promise in 10 years, if you unsub, I'll give you a 501st Battle Pack. But
why
it
do
was
you
like
say things like that?
And I forget the context now, but it wasn't just like random, like believable. It was clearly a joke.
Brickopotamus is secretly trying to sabotage his own channel.
Maybe.
Brickopotamus start a stream and be like, alright guys, let's see how many dislikes we can get.
Actually, I think like PewDiePie's done a video like that or something.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Wait, what's your
The
channel?
most disliked video in the world. And it was on purpose. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll get this video to 100 dislikes.
Wow. I mean, I would say for your channel size, you probably don't want to do that, but PewDiePie can afford to do that.
If you have to pick one thing that you not hate, but like one thing that you dislike the most about Lego, what would it be?
Like community wise or company wise or just like for like system wise?
I say like building wise.
Sorting, absolutely. Like,
yeah.
if I could just, oh my god, sorting is just not fun.
If you go in halls and collections, if you scroll up a little bit, I sent 2 pictures of my Lego. I'm sorting it right now, but it is a mess.
Oh,
in
yeah.
my music room right now. There's just
I think
all over the floor.
this past week, I think I've sorted over 50,000 pieces. I'm not sure.
Jeez, wow.
I've been like straight up just grinding, sorting while watching Netflix play.
I don't know,
I always put on a show while I'm doing it.
Yeah. I don't know.
Anyways,
Some people like have a good time sorting, but it's not enjoyable for me. But go ahead, Bricko.
yeah, I have another studio problem.
Okay, what's up?
So, I have the half pins connected to a 1x4 tile.
Okay.
And they're connected legally in the middle two studs.
Yep.
Then I have a Technic brick, so I select the 3 pieces, the 2 Technic pins in the 1x4 tile, and I put it in the Technic brick, and it just won't let me connect it.
Can you just move it in there? Like, just use the arrow, the WASD keys?
I can try, but it's not.
I would have to see exactly what's happening.
It's weird because when I do it, it eliminates the brick. Like, it makes no sense. And it should just...
That sounds like a glitch if it's like getting rid of a piece.
Wait, I got it. What the heck? Okay. Well, it worked. Thanks.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Waffles?
Studio troubles again?
Yeah.
Can I just make a studio channel on the Discord for these kind of...
I know, right?
Or you can make my gunship instructions for me and I'll give you 30% of profits.
I mean, I got my own instructions.
You got your aces to do.
Wow, his own instructions that'll probably never
anyone
happen.
watching is really good at studio instructions. I'd actually consider paying someone to do it.
Yo, Jay, me and Grinch are gonna make some like Star Wars themed like background music for your videos in the future.
I really appreciate that.
Remix Laptinak.
Like, we're gonna take like samples and like add some like chill drums on it and just make some like nice background beats for your videos.
Low
That sounds dope.
Hip-hop beats for you to kill younglings too.
Throw some Lego Star Wars sound effects in there.
Yo, I miss making beats.
When did you make beats?
When I was on the west side of Chicago at 3 a.m. with a bottle of Hennessy.
Oh my god. Yeah, I did it when I was like really young. I used to do it a ton. And then I made like one beat like a few years ago just to kind of get back into it. I was like, okay, this is actually fun.
My best one was when I sampled Smooth Operator by Sade.
Uh-huh.
Bro, up the bass on it made it like trappy. Woo!
Bro, send that over to your boy.
I don't know if I still have it.
Wow. That's lame.
No, because it used to be on my old computer, and then that went and deaded. But let me see if I can find it somewhere. If any of you followed me back on Instagram way back in the day, like 2 years ago, it was on my story.
When you were a wild boy.
Back when I was a local wild boy.
Dude, your Instagram used to be so like, oh my god.
Mine used to be lit.
Oh yeah, to say the least.
Say the least. Yeah,
what's up, Bob Ross?
Jay like caught the last parts of it. The old waffles.
The new waffles is a changed man.
The way me and Grinch started making beats is actually a pretty cool story.
Do you guys know each other in real life?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, we go to the same school, but so we're in French class. We're in French immersion. So basically, there's like 3 public schools and then like 3 Catholic schools. But there's like elementary, middle school, and then high school. But the schools that we went to, there's always been like 6 English classes and then 1 French class. So, or 2 French classes. So all the French kids like have known each other since we've been like 5. So I've always known Grinch, but we only because there's 2 French classes and from kindergarten to 9th grade, which was the grade that we were in this year, we've only been in the same class once, so we never like really talked to each other.
Mm-hmm.
And then our town, well, city. My city is like, we're in Canada. It's just over 100,000 people in it.
Okay.
And we went to a hockey game one time.
Of course.
Because our city has like a hockey team, like a professional hockey team, and we went to a game, and Andrew pulled out his phone and he started he made this like beat on GarageBand because he's bored, and I was like, oh, that's sick, I'm gonna try it. So then like a week later I got FL Studio, and then we started making
just
beats
like that.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. I remember when I first... Oh, go ahead.
It's crazy because he could have just not pulled out his phone and started making a beat on GarageBand, and then I could have just never...
Right, yeah, exactly. No, when I was young, I remember this day so well. One of my cousins, actually, like a few of my cousins came over, and I guess they had just like recently heard about like FL Studio because they wanted to pursue music. They were like 3 years older than me, so if I would have been like 12, they would have been like 15, 16 aged. But they come over and they're like, "Oh, you have a computer?" Because I guess they didn't have a computer. It was back in the day. Everyone didn't have a computer at this time, and they're like, "Oh, like let's try to download FL Studio on it so we can make beats." And I was like, "Well, there's a program you can use to make beats?" And they were like, "Yeah." So I was like, "Okay, cool. Like let's get it." So we downloaded the trial version of FL Studio, and like we just started like we basically just knew how to make like a simple pattern. Like we didn't know about, I don't know what the thing is called, but basically like you make a beat pattern and then you drag it to like the bigger pattern thing to like do multiple ones.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah. So we didn't know about that. So we literally just like were making like 1 bar loops. And we didn't know how to export. So we thought if you saved it, that's how you could export the beat. We didn't understand what exporting meant. So we did, and of course with the trial version of FL Studio, you can't actually export.
Save it.
I'm sorry, you can't save it. So we used my cousin's MP3 player, which had like a mic on it, and we would just like keep the loop playing for like 3 minutes, and just record it on his MP3 player to like get the actual beat.
When I used to want to record music to put on my MP3 player, I used to record it off my MP3 player. It used to be such trash audio.
Bro. Y'all young boys in the chat don't understand the struggle.
Like, Jay, I just sent you the only evidence I had of that beat I made way back when.
Oh, I'll check it on off stream because that might be a copyright violation with that sample.
Yeah. It might be too dank for the boils.
That too.
We might set the stream out to fire also.
What's your favorite set? What's your favorite Star Wars set of like all time? Like not mock, but like set released by Lego.
It's right above me. It's the UCS Star Destroyer.
Oh yeah.
I think it's still like the original Star Destroyer. I would say was the most impressive like Lego set to see in person, and I think this one is now the most impressive Lego set to see in person.
Mine was the 2009 Falcon Endor.
2009 what?
Falcon Endor set.
Oh really? Do you have that set?
Yeah.
I remember I really wanted it when I was younger. I remember the price always just was like, that was the first time I think I really realized like Lego sets are kind of overpriced. When that set, and it was it was like over $100 for that set. I was just like, oh my god! Like when I was younger, $100 was like a Star Destroyer, like the playset one, or like an MTT or something, not just some indoor bunker. Like that was the first time I really started realizing like the price of Lego is going up.
There's something on the Lego website. I'm on the website right now. I'm just trying to find it. Yeah, it's called Serious Play, and there's like sets or there's kits with just like pieces.
That's for the educational sets.
That's like $700 on it.
Yeah, that's part of the education system.
That's what like school and stuff.
Right.
And it's not like $700 for like one set. It's like multiple sets for. Oh, I don't know how many. I don't know how it works, but it's education and like companies like how Google used to do back in the day when they use Lego for like
training
and
team building
statistics and design and whatever.
Yeah, I remember in my elementary school we had a Lego club. I remember that. There was a Lego club.
Yeah, it was always so like, it wasn't annoying. I mean, but it's always confusing, like when a customer comes into the store and you have to explain to them like we don't have the education sets here. Like that's honestly a completely different part of the company.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But I appreciate that, Brick Guild. This is a Legoland Star Wars Days shirt. R.I.P.
Are they completely done with that?
Yep.
Dude, some of those creations.
Thanks, Galaxy's Edge.
Wait, that's why it doesn't happen anymore?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
There's not even Star even Star Wars Miniland. Like they basically took out all Star Wars related attractions from Legoland.
Wow. I remember watching the Brickvault like news video when like that news was revealed and like Mike said it was because like people were really upset about Last Jedi and like people like couldn't contain themselves basically.
I don't really recall that.
I mean,
No, it was definitely a Disney thing.
Yeah.
I just started my Octoma, Jay.
Oh, sweet. What are you incorporating into it?
I have a lot, almost every scene from episode 8 and 9. I'm just trying to like compact it with lots of different stuff.
Yeah.
I really just started on like the overall shape of it, like with brick.
Gotcha.
Like more of an outline of it right now.
What would be your guys' like favorite Star Wars minifigure?
The Special Forces First Order TIE Pilot.
I forgot what
It's the First Order TIE Pilot with red stripes.
Mine's the more recent version of Darth Vader with the two-piece helmet.
It's a good figure.
Mine's the newer Orlando.
Is that the figure with? It's like all black and then just the like two stripes on the helmet with the like pipe coming out of it or whatever.
Yeah, it has the actual tube.
Oh yeah.
Mine is the new Orlando and the Episode 9 Falcon and then the one in the Castle Run Falcon.
Oh, like old man Lando?
Yeah, and the other one in the Castle Falcon's really nice.
Oh yeah, you just like Lando in his yellow shirt.
Yeah, I don't know. I just really like this, like how the figure looks.
Yeah, I got you. Rich Boy J, would you ever build small mocks like vignettes? Yeah, I'm not against it. It's just, like I said, a matter of priorities and time, right? So that's a double.
My favorite minifigure would probably have to be the Sand Trooper.
The newest one, or which one?
It's the one with, I think it was 2000 and, I'm trying to think. The 2012 one.
Gotcha.
Yeah, with R2-D2 and C-3PO.
I like that set a lot back in the day because it came with the orange and white pauldrons. I really appreciated that. And Brickface, that's Star Wars Boyos, a new animated series that's premiering.
I don't know if any of you are like familiar with this, but on Star Wars Kids YouTube channel, they're having like this Star Wars Padawan challenge, which is
with Ahmed Best.
Yeah.
I thought that was gonna be on Disney Plus.
No, it's on the Star Wars Kids YouTube channel.
Gotcha.
Yeah, my buddy, this Grinch or Andrew, he never really built Lego when he was young, so he's getting into it though, and we just made a channel, so he's gonna get into it.
I'm glad you're being a positive influence in his life.
Yes.
This is a good question for anyone in the chat. Do you guys have any like friends that you've like gotten super hardcore into Lego, or have you tried it and it just did not work at all?
I tried with my friend when I used to build a city. I tried so hard and he never got back into it.
Aw, oof.
Me
What a
and-
He still
loser.
has. Wait, it's so cringy. He has the 2013 Republic gunship. He has like all the sets from that era, and he won't give them to me. He wants to keep them.
Wow, even though he does nothing with it.
Yeah, I told him I'll pay you like a lot of money for all this stuff. He's like, nah. He's like, I'll rebuild it one day and get more. It's never gonna happen.
Wow, that's a fake friend right there. Like, no, I won't sell it to you right now. I'd rather wait and get more money from someone else. Like, bro, come on.
Hey, when he goes away on vacations, we have a key into his house because he's my neighbor. I just take a Republic gunship when he's not working.
Absolutely. And I'll erase the stream so there's no evidence. Miss Click says I tried on my ex. She dumped me after. Oof.
What's that, Andy?
We basically like the same thing, so I'm sure I'll end up really liking Lego.
Yeah.
Whoa, say that again?
Me and Jeff really like this kind of the same thing, so I'm sure I'll get into Lego.
There you go.
Yeah.
Do it.
Me and I'm just gonna say Andrew. 'Cause me and Andrew's friend, well, one of my good friends, he used to be like really into Lego, and then he just stopped. Like starting middle school, he just stopped buying Lego.
Sounds like me.
But his house, like if you go in his room, he has like
Walker?
yeah, Walker. He has like infinite shelves of
Yeah,
huge
his
sets.
room.
And he has like not only Lego Star Wars, but he has like rare Lego sets, like that one pyramid one. Oh, what was the series called?
Pharaoh's Quest? If it's a pyramid, it's probably Pharaoh's Quest.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
it
I
was,
think
yeah.
that pyramids.
Yeah, it was Ferris Quest, yeah. Do any of you guys remember Lego Atlantis?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a lot of the bigger sets, the one with the gold gates. I think all of them that came out.
I had the smaller sets, none of the bigger sets.
Yeah, I had like small to medium sets. I think I own like 50% of Lego Atlantis, which is like a decent amount, I think.
Oh wow, nice.
The thing that's kind of cool is that my well, this isn't cool, but my parents are divorced, and my dad lives in a different city now. But when he lived in the same city, all my Lego Star Wars was at his house, and then all my city stuff was at my mom's. So whenever I was at his house, I was like strictly building like Lego Star Wars stuff and playing with those things. And then when I was at my mom's, I would like do more city stuff.
I can imagine having to split my Lego collection as a child. That would have
Yeah.
that would have been such a hard decision to make. Like where do I put and where, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I was.
Stormy says, "So are we getting to the wings yet?" I mean, I already built one wing, and I'm building the second one right now. This one's going a lot smoother than last time because I actually have an idea of what the heck I'm doing. So this will hopefully not be a 5-hour stream. We'll see. These 5-hour streams have a way of creeping up on me.
Do you ever sometimes after you end the stream, do you ever just want to be like, oh, I want to keep building, but then if I keep building, I won't be on stream? Do you ever feel like that?
Oh no! When I finish streaming, I'm just like, I don't want to do anything. Like I'm just exhausted. I just want to just not talk. Like,
What's your longest stream ever?
I don't remember. I mean, I've done like 8 hours, multiple times.
I think one got 10-hour stream during crate.
Oh my god.
Yeah, those crate days.
Yeah, the crate like we would stream 8 hours easy with crate because it was also easier because we had 2 people. Like being with someone else for a stream is a lot easier than just being on your own because you have someone to talk to and they can kind of take over and talk to the chat. Like, when it's just you, it can get rough.
Speaking of that, we need the stream soon, Chris.
Yeah.
Stormy says 14-hour stream. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened.
Oh, Andrew, I said that we are going to on Friday. Yeah.
I was wild back in my younger days.
In the prime of Lego Star Wars.
Have you ever seen someone try and steal from the Lego store?
Nah, I haven't.
I've seen some guy put like 5 pieces in his pocket to pick up a brick wall.
Yeah, sometimes kids will like. I don't really count it when kids do it because
Yeah.
they don't really. I mean, they don't know better. Like whatever.
Yeah.
But there was this one time this guy. I mean, he may or may not have been trying to steal. He like. I don't know what his plan was, but basically, he was walking around the store and just putting random big sets on the floor. And like I kept just finding sets just on the floor. I'm like, why are these sets on the floor? And then eventually, he leaves the store with a Death Star in his hand. And I think I had gone on break by this point, or I was like I was doing something where I wasn't like paying attention to him anymore. But he like leaves the Death Star right outside our store on the floor. Like I was so confused.
What? The heck?
Like you got that far, but we're chickened out. Like I don't understand.
That's so random. What
Yeah.
the heck? They should make a new Death Star.
A new Death Star, a 4th Death Star.
Yes.
Please no.
Or
They
just
should
make
make
it
it-
back in, or just bring it back in stock. Because everything's out of stock on the Lego stuff.
I think that's just more of like a COVID thing than anything.
Yeah.
BFAP says, "Dang it, I almost got away with the death, bro." Little did I know it was BFAP. BFAP, where do you live?
You know, speaking of Death Star, I think they should remake the final Duel set
Wait,
from
what
last
is-
2015.
Where does Sue live, sir?
Oh, should they, Sandy?
Yeah.
I was asking BFAP. He's in the chat. I'm sure you would love that, Sandy.
Yeah, if they made that, which we don't know that, like no official pictures.
Right, yeah, of course
get
not.
that.
There's no way for us
Yeah.
to know what Lego sets are coming.
COVID has made the Lego store like online so dry. Like when I go to like the exclusives, all the sets that I like want to get are all out of stock.
Yeah, I haven't been to the toy section in like Walmart lately, but every person tells me like it's a ghost town there as well. Like there's hardly
Oh my
anything there.
Goodness, the haunted house already sold out, or is that a stock? That thing just came out, did it not?
It probably was never even in stock. We probably believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything.
BFAP says he's from Minnesota. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you told me about going to the Mall of America. They should make a Death Star that comes with a brick-built hammer to turn it into the second. Oh my god.
What are your guys' thoughts on the AAT?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, I think it's one of the. I think the AAT is one of the cooler ships in Star Wars. Like, I mean, I wasn't a huge fan of the Phantom Menace, but that was one of the vehicles that really stuck out to me.
The AAT is the blue one, right? The dark blue one.
Well, there's some that are blue and some that are tan. Depends on what era you're looking at. Yeah, it's a cool ship. I like AATs.
See, all of elementary school, I was such a big fan of Star Wars and Lego Star Wars. And then, like in middle school, I don't know, I didn't get as many like Lego Star Wars things.
Wow,
But
SMH.
I'm trying to get back into it because I like this morning I just searched up Lego Star Wars brick films because I was bored.
There you go.
And I found like all the stuff that I watched from elementary that was like 10 years ago. I was like, oh yeah, I remember this.
Yep.
Because I remember I would watch every brick film, and then I would go, after watching them, I would go downstairs and like reenact the brick film with my characters. I remember. And I remember
That's some dedication.
Yeah, I had the most nostalgic thing like that like 2 months ago when I watched Bombard Bounty again.
Well, that's not really a brick film.
Well, it was more like just a Lego thing I remember from a long time ago.
Right, yeah. Alright, see you, Sarah Valentine, Bode. Eli does cool stuff, said you should call Garrett Bear. There are a lot of people who called him that in the streams.
Do you remember Carrot Grow?
Yes. I thought that was pretty hilarious.
Yeah.
What's up, Caleb Bricks? He says, almost finished. I have basically 2 more streams worth of left of building on this. Oh, shout out to Waffles. He says, Bricks and Pieces just opened in the UK. UK boys, you know what to do.
UK Boys also has the Harry Potter sets already.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got June 1st. We have to wait August 1st.
Wow, SMH.
Yeah, you know what we get back in return? We get the Lego Adventures sets early.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, I know.
It's exactly what we need. Apparently there's a big dispute going on in the Cantina chat. Can one of the mods look over that? See what's going on? I would appreciate it.
So if I were to like eventually become a mod, I just have to be like super active and then just basically earn your trust, or like you earn my how do I miss?
I think you said it right the first time. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Cause I'm gonna be like super active in here, cause I wanna like eventually get a mod, cause I wanna like help out with streams and help the Discord grow and stuff like that.
Oh, cool! I appreciate that.
Yeah, yeah.
We had a 501 members in the Discord.
I just really like your channel because you're like super like dedicated, and you can just tell that you're like passionate. So I want to like make it as good as possible. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
BFAB says you have to pay a mil to be on Jay's Discord mod. It's a premium. That is true.
When you first started doing YouTube and doing Lego YouTube, did you think that your channel was gonna grow to this?
Yeah. I mean, I think I was always pretty confident and like, because I felt like as a builder, I had something unique to offer the community. So I was always pretty confident in what I could achieve with my channel.
Yeah. And
I think the thing that probably surprised me the most about YouTube was like how the community that I've been able to build, and like how there's so many people that I talk to on a regular basis from it. Like I wasn't expected to be like this entrenched into the community part of it. So that's probably one of the most nicest things about it.
Yeah. And the cool part about it is you're at 30.2k subscribers right now. Your channel is just gonna grow even more from here. Like it's not like it's just gonna die. Like your channel's just gonna keep growing.
I would hope not.
If you just keep grinding, your channel's just gonna get bigger and bigger.
Absolutely. Yeah. Stormy says, "Wait, you guys are getting paid? Whoops."
Have you ever had a fan come up to you and like say like, "Yo, I'm a fan of your channel"? Have you had that yet?
Like in public?
Yeah.
I've had that happen once, and just randomly being out in public. It happens obviously at like Lego store and Lego conventions, but like just randomly in public, like not in a Lego scenario, only once.
Yeah.
How did you react to it? Was it like weird to see someone like that?
Yeah, it was. It was just I was just like staring at some. I wasn't even in the Lego aisle. Well, I was in the toy aisle. I was looking at Black Series figures, and this guy's just like, "Are you Rich Boy Jay?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And we talked for a bit, and I was like, "Oh, okay, that was kind of cool."
Yeah. Does it make you sort of like hyped when you see that you actually have fans who are like, "Yo, it's him"? Like they actually are excited to see you in person. Like,
oh yeah, no, that's one of the coolest things ever. Like,
yeah,
getting to meet people who are fans.
Because then you can like think to yourself, like there are people all across the world who watch me and like know who I am and stuff.
Oh yeah, it's pretty surreal in my opinion.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Do you people like know who you are in the Lego store? When you're at the Lego store?
It's happening more often, like recently, like this year. I'd say at least like once a week, someone will recognize me.
That's cool.
That's always weird because I'm at work and I'm like, I hope I like gave that person like good customer service. You know, like it helps keep me accountable.
Have you gone back to work yet?
Nah, I go back not next week, but the week after. Wish me luck.
I'll just continue, like Wednesdays and Saturdays.
Say it again?
I'll do Wednesday and Saturdays going to continue.
That's a great question. I'll continue doing 2 streams. It might be variable when I get to do them. But yeah, I'll definitely keep doing them. They might not... If I keep them Wednesday and Saturday, it might not be like the exact time, but I'll have to see like what my schedule is looking like.
Right.
So I have a Plo Koon minifigure, and I was trying to steal off he has dark brown legs, and I cracked the whole entire torso and arm.
From taking off the legs?
Yeah, this happened the other day. It didn't happen just now.
Holy crap! I'll have it happen if I try to pop off arms, but never the legs. Jeez.
I know it's probably because there was like I haven't touched the figure for a long time. It must have been something with the dust.
Jeez.
But it just completely cracked in like 3 pieces. I'll turn on a video if you want to see it what happened.
I'm looking at the instructions, so I can't see it now. But you can shoot me a pic. I'll check it out. Stormy says, "When's the soonest we can touch sets in Lego stores?" It'll depend on your store.
Oh, what are they doing for the pad wall?
It'll also depend on your store. Pad will definitely be back, Stormy. Some stores, I think, right now are doing a thing where like the store will actually fill up the cup for you.
You would be good at that for whoever's doing it.
I don't know. That doesn't seem like something I'd enjoy doing. Just trying to fill up cups for people who like want it done in a specific way. And like if I don't pack it tight enough, it's like, oh, like you didn't do a good job. And like I don't know.
The way I found your channel was I found it off I was watching what's his name, M&R Productions, and it was the building on a budget or whatever. Yeah.
Oh yeah, with me and Garrett.
Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah. I remember watching that and I was like, I'm gonna subscribe to these guys' channels.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Nathan Walker says, one time I searched for a specific, I'm guessing you mean piece, for at least 2 hours and realized it was in my hand the whole time. Wow.
I've had that happen to me, but it was not 2 hours.
I've looked for piece. I can't. Yeah, I was gonna say 2 hours is a bit much. Also, it being in my, I've never looked for a piece that was in my hand. Like I've looked for pieces that were right in front of me, but like in my hand is like another level of obliviousness.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, remember Oblivious Stormtrooper from like 2 years ago?
Oh my god, yes, that's a throwback.
Yeah, you saying Obliviousness like remind me of him.
Man, we've gone through so many mods.
Yeah, it's only like me and Stormy that like survived from crate.
That's a good. That's a good point. Shout out to the OG Rich Boy J mods for holding it down. Y'all are the true MVPs.
Thank you.
Stormy says I had that happen to me, but the piece was in my shirt. I can see that happening. I've had it happen to where a piece was like in another piece. That's always super annoying.
I'm just super excited to start building again. I've been for about the past like 2 months just sort and organizing everything, and now I'm back to building finally.
What are you gonna build?
I'm doing the Octo.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So I don't know. I'm just super excited to actually build mocks again. It's been like so long.
I got you. Stormy says, no problem, Jay. It was worth skipping class in the 8th grade. Shout out to everyone who skipped class to join streams. Y'all are the true MVPs.
Yeah.
School is stupid anyways.
Yeah.
I stuck my phone into class one time when it was the episode 9 stream and I was watching it.
Wow. That's some dedication.
Before I joined the stream, we were in a class of math, and I turned on my speaker and I started blasting music.
Oh, wow. That's a good question. What's the most disruptive thing any of you have done during class?
Probably, well, many things.
Many things? Oh my god.
Yeah.
We're very getting.
Because, like, it's just this, we only do it in one class, though, because this one teacher, she's just a terrible person.
Seems like you like her.
If you had her, like, I don't know how to explain it. She's...
Infant says he fainted. Oh my god.
Wow.
That's not a good... Why'd you faint? I can't even imagine that. I've never actually fainted, but in class, oh my god.
Let's see.
The worst thing ever is when someone like throws up in your class.
I mean, I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever... I remember one time I threw up in class. I was in like the 4th grade, but I think after elementary school, I never actually saw anyone throw up in class.
Oh, yeah,
someone that was in my
my
math class did it one time, but it was for a different reason. He threw up. He was smoking in the back. I'm pretty sure.
Wow, what a dummy!
Oh, wow. So my most distracting moment happened in 8th grade. So this would be 2 years ago, and it was during earth science. And so like we're working with methods for like one of the experiments, and so we're supposed to like crush them into small like particles. And so like it reminded me of meth, and so I like snorted the meth toast, and my science teacher noticed, and I got in trouble for that.
Wow, that boy's a CD.
I think one of the most disruptive things I've done in class is probably my teacher was doing a math example, and she's really weird, and she has like this board where if you get, there's like 3 magnets beside each student's name, and if you're disruptive like 3 times.
Well, yeah, mine gets sent all the way down to red every day.
Yeah, it's like blue. It's like blue, yellow, and red magnets, and if you get all of them removed, then you get like sent in the hallway or something.
Right. Yeah.
And I had all 3, and she started doing the example, and she's like, so the first step is, and I was like, okay, and then she would say, and after like every step, every like 5 seconds, I'd be like, okay,
that's just me.
Okay, out loud, and I was like, got it, yup, I got it, okay, and then she's like, Christian, I'm removing one of your magnets, and then I said, okay. And then she's like,
jeez, y'all are ruthless. Oh my god.
No, and then this is where it gets better. She removes the thing, and she says, if you say that one more time, I'm gonna remove another one. And I said, okay. She's like, stop. I was like, okay. I got down to 1.
Y'all are some bad kids, man.
No, it's because. Oh yeah, we have to tell him about Andy. We have to tell him about Miss Cokin.
Oh yeah. Oh, we should tell. No, the most disruptive thing I've done in school is I was throwing a pencil case up in the cafeteria, and it hit like this. It hit like the light, and it fell on my forehead, and like I got like a giant cut down my head.
Oh my god! I couldn't imagine being that kid. Oh my god! Wow.
Oh yeah, and
that's okay. Another question I can ask is, what is the worst injury you've gotten at school?
Probably running into a soccer pole and then.
Well, I was with you. That was hilarious.
Yes. So no, it was Walker. My buddy Walker. We were in the soccer field in elementary school, and he was like, "I'm gonna throw the ball, and you have to running and try and catch it midair." And I was like, you know when you're like running and it's like almost like you're catching a football when you're like running forward, but you're looking back to like catch it. Right?
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention, and right when I turned my head, and I was sprinting, by the way, I ran into a metal soccer pole that's like embedded into the ground.
Yeah.
And I fell, and I like laid there for a second, and I got up, and I was like, I'm okay. No, I wasn't okay. I could barely walk. I had a huge lump on my forehead immediately, and and my stomach got sore. And the worst part of it all is I went to a clinic to get it checked out, and they're like, okay, this is bad, you're gonna have to go to the ER, you're gonna have to go to emergency room at the hospital. So I go to the emergency room, and I've been in there for 3 hours, my stomach is sore, and I start to throw up. And but the worst part is, like, I was throwing up a lot, and they would not give me water. There's like a reason that they couldn't give me water. So my mouth was just disgusting that whole time.
Ugh.
And then the worst part of it is, after that happened, 3 days later, I got a hockey stick to the face. I went back to ER, had to wait like 4 hours. I got stitches. That was on like a Sunday night. And then 5 days later, I cut my finger with a knife and had to go back again. So I went to the ER like 3 times within a week and a half.
Y'all have that's some bad luck. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You know, like my worst injury at school. There was this one time I think we were playing football, and I was just running. I don't think I was trying to catch a football. I think I was just running, and like I didn't stop in time, and I hit like a tree stump, and like I like bruised my knee, and hurt my hand. I can't think of anything like really like that like really injured me at school. I'm trying to think.
One time I tried a front flip at the park and I popped my knee and I couldn't move my legs. It was like stuck in this one position.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Legolicious says, a girl pushed me over and I scraped the skin off the left side of my face. Blood was everywhere. I blacked out for a bit. When I woke up, there was like 20 people around. Jeez, guys.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Simeon says, the only time I've been to the ER, I was 3 and stuck a bean in my ear. Oh my god.
One time I put nails up my nose. My dad didn't believe me, and I was like, I have nails in my nose. I can't breathe. And I had to take to the ER.
How'd you get nails in your nose?
He said he put them there.
And I was like stuffing them in my nose before I went to bed.
Jeez. What?
Oh yeah, Andrew, we have to tell the story about in Banff. Okay, so me and Andrew are in a band class, and we went to Banff. We went to this place called Banff. It's like a national park, and we stayed up till like 1 a.m. in the morning in the hotel room, and our principal was the door next to us, and he really hated me, Andrew, and this kid named Isaac. He just hates like everyone basically.
Okay.
And it was the most fun thing ever. We had all the lights on and we were pretty chill, and I like it was the most funniest thing ever. I grabbed the soap bar. I grabbed the soap, like a soap bar, and I full on as hard as I could threw it at the I tried to throw it at the TV, but it hit the wall and it made the loudest noise. And then right when it happened, we all just froze for a second, looked at each other, like dead silence for like a second. And we were like, go, like shut all the lights, and like I hid under our covers because we were scared that he was gonna come.
Wow.
It's hilarious.
Teacher took away all our pillows.
Hey, Jay.
Oh yeah, our teacher took away all of our pillows to prank us, so we had to sleep with like one pillow.
Wow. All right, who said AJ? Yeah.
I think it's time to bring on new guests.
Okay. All right, you can do that.
See ya, Jay.
All right, it's a good time. See you, Simeon.
We'll get working on
See
those
you guys.
beats.
Yeah, for sure. Take care. It was a good time having you guys on.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Thanks for
I hope you
having
don't
us,
get
too.
hurt anytime soon. Jeez.
No, we won't. Well, we're in our house every day, so.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been fortunate enough to have never broken a bone or anything like that. The closest I got one time, this actually kind of sucked because I thought I was it was like right before we were going to go to Las Vegas for a monster truck show, and I did a front flip in my living room. No, I did a cartwheel in my living room, and I landed on my ankle and sprained it. And like I thought I wasn't going to be able to go to Vegas. I fortunately did make it though. So
I know how a sprained ankle feels. Oh, that must have been hell.
It was not fun. Declan McCarthy says, my brother pushed me on the driveway and I got 10 big scabs all over my leg. I'm glad I never had any like family-induced injuries. You have some pretty mean brothers.
So my story, so I was at the lake in like 3rd grade, and so I was getting back from the shore, and I was barefoot, and like I didn't realize that there's like a whole beehive from the ground, and so I stepped on it, and so like I didn't feel anything because like my foot was that numb, but like the next day my foot was like swollen like 10 times its original size. And also I'm like allergic to bees as well. Well, not allergic anymore. But like I'd say like mildly allergic, but like still it was bad. And so like I had to go to the ER because it's that bad, and I couldn't like move my leg for like a week. It was terrible.
Wow.
What's the topic?
Worst. Well, we were talking about worst injuries that happened at school, but it's kind of graduated to just worst injuries.
But I haven't actually gone.
One time,
what's up, Crystal
when I was
Brooks
at
in the
school,
chat?
we were like playing around, and I was playing this game in gym.
Concussions in school.
Last year for production that we did at our school, I was teching it, and I had to move something up these steep stairs, and I banged the top of my head against the metal pole that was up so hard that I had to get staples in my head.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
All y'all have some bad luck, man. That sucks.
I was nominated as true technique.
Wow.
I don't remember any injuries at school, but I do remember an injury I got like when I was outside of school, like when I was going to go get a haircut. My family had just went to Costco and we were on our way home. We were at a stoplight and my dad apparently says, hold on, and we got rear-ended. And I popped my rotator cuff.
Ouch.
Yeah.
One time when I was at school, we were like in gym and I tripped and I landed and I like split the thing between like in the inside of your mouth, like connecting your lip and like your gums.
Oh.
Yeah, that wasn't fun. And my teacher like wouldn't let me leave. She was really mean. I think she got fired. I'm like, can I go get an ice pack? She's like, no. This is for 1st grade.
That's just evil.
So I had there's a substitute named Miss Kajar, and she was strange, like so like she would just do weird and unusual things, and like she was just like a very oddball. And,
okay.
Like, so like one day,
I was speaking to leaderboard in Balfour too.
So like one day, because she was in middle school and I was a school teacher, so this is my brother's class in middle school, and so like apparently she like got so frustrated with students that like she took out a ruler and like banged his like fingers to the ruler, like slapped him with it. And so then she got fired for that, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was interesting.
I have a bad teacher story. So I had this teacher. She was named Miss Mulholland, and she and her husband had just got divorced.
Oh.
And she started bringing her kid to school, which is technically illegal in Canada here. And she would just like put on a movie and abandon us. She abandoned us.
To go take care of her kid at school.
Oh, yeah, I was afraid that she was going to yell at me if I told, so I just kept my mouth shut. The only reason she found out was because one of my friends.
So like, wait, so like none of the administrators knew, like only the students knew. Wow.
No one.
Wait, what grade was this?
Yeah, she just disappeared. She's like, I checked her Twitter recently and she's just gone. She's off the face of the earth.
Wow.
Either she changed her name and moved her.
That's a good question. Anyone else in the chat have any like bad or weird teacher stories? I never had any. Just I'm trying to think. I don't think I had any just like terrible teachers. I've had this one, like my AP. I think it was government teacher was just not very smart and like was in way over her head trying to teach us, college level government. So that didn't go great.
When I was a freshman in high school, I had a Spanish 2 teacher who was French, and so he was very fluent in French, so he kept confusing French and Spanish. So it was kind of hard to move on to Spanish 3.
Oh, that sucks. Miles G says, when I was in the first grade, a sub said, "Shut up" to our class. We never saw her again. That's a good question. What's the most, like, out-of-pocket thing a teacher has ever said to y'all?
Oh, yeah. There was this music teacher in our school who, like, she, like, was, like, really mean. And when I think she probably got fired because she told one of her classes they were all a bunch of idiots. And they didn't get music at all.
Jeez. Honestly,
yeah, she was like Mozart. She thought she was like the best music player ever.
Wow. That's like, if everything that like happened, if every like bad thing a teacher's ever said to me or just like to a class like got recorded, like a lot more teachers would have gotten fired. Like I think back to some of the teachers I had and some of the things they said to the class, and I'm like, that was just very bold. Like I would be very concerned about what I said in front of the kids if I was a teacher.
So this happened recently. So for chemistry, we've been having Zoom meetings, and so the finals this year are optional for obvious reasons, and like you only have to really take them if like you're failing the class.
Right.
And so my chemistry teacher, instead he said, if you don't take the final, then you fail fourth quarter. And, like, that's honestly, like, against what I've been told. And so I told the, science department branch, like, higher up what he said. And so, like, my, chemistry teacher, he was supposed to, like, clarify and say, oh, I didn't, like, that's a, like, mistake. But no, like, instead, my chemistry teacher said, that he decided to not make the, final mandatory anymore. As if, like, it was his, like his decision, and not like the school boards.
Okay. Oh, shout out to Fives for the 279 dono. He just says, I had a teacher that said some unholy stuff. Alright.
I gotta go.
Alright, see ya.
Joined, but bye.
Thanks for coming through. I'm trying to think of what's the worst thing I've had a teacher say in class. I had this one. This was actually kind of funny. I think I already told the story, but whatever. You guys can hear it again. We were in gym class, and we were they're like, "Okay, guys, we're going in." Like we're outside for gym, and he was like, "All right, guys, we're going back inside." Like coach going like, "Get all the stuff and let's go back in," because gym was almost over. And one of my friends decides to just throw a football before we went back in. And
Guess who's back?
Welcome back. And the coach was just like, his name was Brian. The coach was like, "Brian, are you an idiot?" And he was like, "You'll never play basketball for this school again," because he was one of the basketball players. And I was like, "Oh, that's pretty serious."
What's the gym teacher?
Yeah, the gym teacher was the one who said that.
Oh, so I got a story about gym teachers. So like in 5th grade, one of my gym teachers, like he'd always bring Mountain Dew to class, and so like there's this kids who like my gym teacher like really favored for whatever reason, and so like every day, like my gym teacher would like let the kids like have the last remaining like sips of his Mountain Dew.
Okay, that's weird.
And they're not even like bullied or anything like that. It's just like favoritism.
I just think it's weird to let a student drink out of your drink as a teacher. Like, that's
related.
That's very problematic.
My teacher went to jail.
I remember, this was actually the most messed up thing I've probably ever experienced in school. So we were in like the 5th grade. I have no idea why a teacher would ever ask a group of students to do this. But our teacher, I get kind of where he was coming from, but this was just a terrible idea from the start. So our teacher wanted us to have, like, it was a gym class too, surprisingly. He wanted us to have, like, a character building exercise. So he made us all sit in a circle. And the exercise basically started off first to, like, say something mean to the person on your right. And then the second time was say something nice to the person on your left. Which means, like, you have to, basically to say, like, you have to be nice to the person that said something mean to you. Which I kind of get. But, like, when you tell a bunch of 5th graders, say something rude to the person next to you, like, that's just a bad decision. So there was this one, like, heavier girl in our class. And the kid next to her, whenever he found out that he was going to get to say something rude to her, you could just see his eyes light up. Like, he was just like, oh, like, this is about to be the best thing ever. So whenever...
Was it like that scene in The Embark where General Krill's eyes are, like, glowing with fire?
Yeah, exactly. So he turns to her, and he tells her, oh my god, he's like, you're so fat. You went to the Grand Canyon and got stuck. And the girl started crying. Like, it was so awkward. I was just like, oh, like, that was so awkward. Huh?
Were you friends with the girl?
Not really. Like, I mean, when you're in 5th grade, like, I don't know, you don't really have friends that are girls.
This is the 5th grade?
This is the 5th grade, yeah. But yeah, like, that was just so, like, oh.
So, Galvanite in the comments said, at a gym class, they would play ripple ball, frozen kickball, and one kid hit it with a bat, and it hit the power lines in the school and houses around it lost power.
Jeez. Oh my god. I remember the one time here, like, I live in Texas, in Houston specifically. We don't get much snow at all. But one time we were in school and it snowed while we were all at school. So, like, kids started getting in trouble because they were basically breaking out of the school to go play in the snow.
That's exactly what our school does.
Oh, yeah. We were lucky. Our chemistry teacher actually took us outside to play in the snow, so that was pretty cool.
My elementary school would get these, like, would hire these, like, contractors to, like, get a bunch of snow and move it away from, like, the tarmac so that cars could park.
Right.
And kids would, like, climb up it and, like, dig holes in it, like, and the school didn't like that. So that one time this kid fell off, and the school I don't remember what happened exactly, but the kid just never showed up again.
Wow.
Jeez.
I remember this one time. We were at, like, I was on the bus on the way to school, and we were at a stoplight, and I saw. So there's actually another kid. He was like, oh, there's like $10 on the ground, like 2 $5 bills. So I got the bus driver to let me off the bus to go grab the money. And I gave one $5 bill to the guy, and I kept the other one.
That's when you became Rich Boy J.
Exactly. Stonks. That was pretty clutch.
I remember there was a group of kids at our school, at my school during lunch. They, like, have, like, I think it was like a $20 bill tied to, like, a very thin string, and they would just lay it on the ground, but they would hold on to the string and sit at a nearby bench. So whenever someone would try to pick it up, right as they pick it up, they move it their way.
Wow.
That's like a...
Got some pranksters. I can't think of any, like, prank... I went to a pretty small school. Like, my school was, like, around 400 kids, so... We didn't have a ton of people. There weren't a ton of pranks that happened. I remember this one time, there was this girl who was bipolar at our school. And, like, this made me so mad, because this was, like, I didn't miss school a lot, but this was, like, one day I wasn't at school. And, like, apparently that day, she She actually did a few things. Like now that I think about like all the things she did, there was this one time we were taking our like standardized test, and
The star.
it wasn't the star. Would have been the tax test. I don't know if you know what that is. This is before we had star.
Oh, okay.
But her boyfriend was in the class with us, and I don't know what he did. He said something that made her mad, and she stabbed him with a pencil, and he was bleeding while we were taking the test. And our teacher was just so confused. He was like, "What do I even do?" But I think he like sent him to like the nurse or something. But like that was pretty weird. But another thing that happened.
Stab, like, where was the stab?
It was in his abdomen. But
wow.
But another time, this was the last time anyone ever saw her. She was in like no. That happened before this. Surprisingly, she didn't get any trouble for that. But the other time, this is the day I wasn't at school. I actually saw her do the stabbing. I didn't see this thing. She was at school and in the lunchroom. I don't know what happened, but she just started like fighting everyone around her. Like there were a few. I know what happened. No. They were like cracking jokes on each other, and someone said something about her that I guess she didn't like, and she just started fighting like all the guys that were involved, and like the teacher came over and tried to like stop it, and she fought him, and then she ran away to like the front of our school where the lobby is, and we had a trophy case, and she just like punched through it and broke it. So like for the longest time, we had no glass on our trophy case. But yeah, I missed that somehow. I had to hear about it the next day.
You have some pretty interesting school stories.
School was, I mean, it was, like, I feel like if I went to public school, I might have more to tell, but, like, for our small charter school, like, it went down. Like, there were some crazy things that happened.
Oh, yeah. I also went to private school, so I know how that feels.
Yeah.
Hey Jay, I gotta go.
Alright, see you, Sandman.
Yeah, thanks for coming on.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for coming on.
Bye, Zane.
Nathan says public school I see a lot. I can only imagine. When I was younger, I was so afraid of public school. Go ahead.
How long have the current guests been on?
I added them at like 5:15 Central Time. That's 6:15 your time.
I was here since 4:20 Canadian.
Oh my, okay, Noah McFadden says, once I had a sub who was mad about this Middle Eastern girl who was talking and yelled, I don't know how they do things in your country, but here in America, we don't talk while that is so messed up on so many levels. I hope he got fired. One thing, I've never had a teacher be racist. Although, no, there was one time. This is why I don't like this teacher, because this was pretty messed up. Was it, I can't remember if it was, because the same teacher I had homeroom with, so I can't remember if it was in her class or in homeroom. It was probably homeroom, because we weren't really doing anything, and like, it's not funny, it's a little funny. There was like, I guess, a cop car that like drove by our school, so we could hear the siren, and mind you, I was the only black kid in this class, and like, after the cop car passes by, and we all hear it, like, the teacher just goes like, oh, they're coming to get Jalen. And everyone in the class is just like,
terrible.
Like, oh my god.
That's so bad.
I think she was just trying to be funny, like, but she didn't realize like how problematic that was. So that was pretty messed up.
How do you not realize that?
And you can tell, like, after, because she was like expecting everyone to be laughing, and when no one was laughing, she was like, oh, I didn't mean it like that. And we're like, oh, okay, yeah.
I can just see like a bunch of kids just
What grade was this?
I think this was my senior year, actually.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, I guess other than that, I haven't had any teachers be racist. There was this one time, there was a teacher had like just gotten a haircut. He had long hair for a while, but he like got his hair cut short, so it was kind of a big deal. And she goes up to him and she's like, that haircut makes you look ugly. And the teacher was just like, well, you're ugly. And I don't think she started crying, but she was like very offended by that. And he was just like, what, like if she's gonna call me ugly, then like whatever.
would just happen.
Nathan Welty, I'm not gonna report that, but that's pretty messed up.
What happened?
Jay, the recent story you just told, like, that teacher is pretty similar to, like, one of my past teachers. She was a chemistry teacher, and, like, she would always be very sarcastic, and, like, be like, oh, like, when someone gets a haircut at the legal, she's like, oh, I see you changed your hair, it looks ugly, or something like that.
Jeez.
But, like, she would, like, be rude in the outside, but, like, once you get to know her, like, in the, like, once you get to know her, like, she's a pretty nice person.
It was pretty. I mean, your message is fine, Nathan. I was just saying, like, I wouldn't repeat that on stream. But it is weird to think, like, I mean, when you're young and, like, in school, like, it's hard to really imagine teachers as people, but, like, in hindsight, like, I would have treated some teachers better than I did. Like, I wasn't, terrible by any means, but, like...
Oh, are we still talking about high school stories?
Yeah.
Oh boy, do I got some stories.
I don't know what waffles are gonna be streaming for.
You know, Chicago themes.
I can only imagine, dude. What you got for us?
My high school was like almost 5,000 kids in Chicago, but it was one of the top public schools in the city, even the state. But almost 5,000 kids, like, you were all kinds of kids, so things would get pretty rowdy.
Yeah.
To be honest. Yeah, like, and me, I make friends with everyone, so I've had friends with the jocks and the athletic people, and like the druggies, the geeks, the druggies, and everyone's. Oh yeah, man. People were doing cocaine in the bathroom and everything.
Wow.
Yo, remember how I don't know.
That's just like unsanitary, like a bathroom counter.
Oh.
I mean, when you're doing cocaine, that's like the least of your worries.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Do you guys it was 2 years ago. Apple had a press conference in a high school in Chicago. That was my high school.
Oh really?
Yeah, and it was so funny. I was still in college that day, but I went down to it was a Tuesday, I believe, or a Thursday. I went down to the city to hang out with some of my friends, West Side Chicago, Hennessy Battle things. But at the same time, like Apple and all the journalists were up at my high school, and they were all Twitter like, oh my god, it's so beautiful, it look like Hogwarts and blah blah blah. It's a nice looking building, like the architecture is cool, and like I get that they were pretty impressed by it. And then on my same timeline, like, you got these journalists saying, oh, beautiful school, blah blah blah, and then you got kids at the school like, hey bro, this freshman girl is just coked out in one of the bathrooms.
Jeez.
Everything. I'm like, it's like a tale of two cities.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then me and my homies, we're all on Twitter just straight up trolling like, hey yo, Tim Cooks, like to Clark Park, I got a blunt and a bottle of Hennessy, come
oh my
slide.
God.
Get some cash, we about to roll some dice with phone ammo. Just trolling so hard.
I know, so apparently at my little brother's, when he was in middle school, this is so funny. I don't know, it was like some local rapper that came to like perform at his middle school. Yeah. And apparently while he was there, some kid stole his chain. Like, could you imagine? You're like a local rapper, like, like you get a gig at a middle school, so like, okay, cool, like I'll go perform for some kids, and some middle school kid just takes your chain. Like, jeez.
Yo, hey,
Bro, that's gonna happen at Brick Fiesta. Some kid's gonna steal Jay's chain.
I would never show my face in the community again if that happened.
Yo, you guys know Chance the Rapper, right?
Yeah.
No.
He used to hang out in front of my high school a lot.
So he didn't go to the high school, he just hung out in front of it?
Yeah, like the music video for one of his old songs from his 10-day mixtape. Like he shot it in front of our high school.
Oh wow!
And I was there when they shot the video. Like he was just walking around doing these things, and like we were like, yo, like this kid's on the come up. Like he ended up on some early mixtapes and everything. Like it was pretty busting.
That's pretty.
Were you
cool.
in that video?
No, I tried to hop in and do my thing and just be like, what do you do, baby? But,
I have a teacher story.
What's up?
Teacher story?
So, a few years ago, this was like grade 8, I think. I had this science teacher, and it was around the time I had my car accident, and it turns out I had also injured my neck, so I couldn't turn my head to look at the clock.
Ouch.
So I had to look at my phone. And I'm one of those people who looks at the clock every few minutes because it stresses me out. I need to know when my class ends. But I was looking at my phone, and I get a notification from my mom. She was asking me something, and I don't remember what it was. But she took my phone, and I remember she said I could go get it at the end of class. So at the end of class, I went to go get it. I took it, and she said, "You didn't ask." So I looked her dead in the eye, put the phone back on the desk, and said, "Can I take my cellular device?"
Okay.
That's it. Like.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
I don't know why I found it super funny at the time.
I went to public school for elementary school, and whenever someone would like be disrespectful or like talk when the teacher's talking or all that, we would have to give them our planner so they can write in it, so we show our parents after school what we did wrong.
Right, yeah.
So it used to happen to me multiple times. But there are some occasions where the teacher just forgot to write in my planner. So I would come home and I did something wrong that day, and my parents go, "So, how's your day?" "Good, I did nothing wrong. Look at my planner, see?"
That's what's up. Did you guys ever have a scenario where, like, you got in trouble at school but tried to hide it from your parents somehow?
Oh, yeah.
It was this year during online school.
Signature once. Okay, so basically, we had agendas in like 2nd grade.
Yeah.
And basically, you'd write down all your homework in it. Then your parents would sign that you your teacher wanted to make sure your parents knew what you had for homework.
Right, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
My mom's signature, her first name is the same as her last name, so it's like...
Wait, really? you don't have to tell me what it is.
It's not the same as her last name. The first letter is the same. So
okay. I was about to say, it's like your mom's name's like Sarah. I don't know.
But her signature is like super easy. It's just like the two letters. At least that's what she just put on all of them. And one day I forgot to have her sign it. As the teacher was checking like all the agendas, like going down the room, I forged it in like enough time, and I like burst into tears or something when I handed the agenda book to my teacher.
Jeez. Some people just aren't cut out for that life.
But in like 3rd grade, I did so much worse.
I never forged anything when I was younger. I never had to, thankfully. I remember my friends all the time. It wouldn't even be for like anything bad they did. It would be because of like permission slips they forgot to get signed.
Yeah, I'd always see that.
So
One time, like this year, I literally like during school, I just called my mom and I was like, "Mom, can I forge your signature?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure."
Guys, don't admit to crimes on the stream.
It was just to go to like the food bank or something. So
he supports the hustle.
Told you, man. Permission slips are such a scam.
Yeah, they're stupid.
Oh, and shout out to Fives for another dono. He said, "All right, Jay, I'm a dip. This was fun catching up. Take care, bro.
Especially because, like, Christmas slips are so dumb. Like, it's like some of the things are required to do. It's just like, why do you need your parents' permission?
Right, yeah, if it's a requirement.
The answer has to be yes. What?
I'm telling you, bro. I'm launching a crusade. Rich Boy J for president 2020. We're getting rid of permission slips. I'm not actually old enough to run for president, but...
Yeah, that's kind of... Wait, you are old enough?
I said I'm not actually old enough.
I think you have to be 35, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, do I look 35? Could I pass for a 35-year-old?
35 each day. I don't know.
I eat dirty fries.
Dirty fries.
I like the Clone Wars on Bridge Boy J.
Oh my god.
I remember I got into a fight with this kid in kindergarten because we saw like a Clone Wars like kids book that basically just told the story of like the Clone Wars movie in pictures. And so there's like this picture of Anakin Skywalker like jumping off.
Was this at the book fair?
No, we just found it like in the classroom. There's like a shelf full of books.
Yeah.
We found it. And so me and this other kid were Star Wars fans, so we look at it and there's this picture of Anakin jumping off like the, I forget what you call the droid, on Christophsis during the movie. And so the kid goes, dude, that's when Anakin turns into Darth Vader. Like,
yeah.
Darth Vader during the Clone Wars movie. And I remember we got into the fist fight.
Oh my gosh, I was like, is this just argument?
Wow.
It's fight over a Clone Wars book. I mean, that
To be
movie
fair,
wasn't
he
even
punched me
good.
first.
Oh, okay. You were justifying.
However, no offense, you just don't seem like the person to get into fist fights all the time.
I agree.
Oh, I used to.
My gosh, wow.
The comic books you see is reformed.
They're reformed, man.
I'm now reformed. I've learned the error of my ways.
You guys have any fight at school stories?
Oh, I do.
Hey, what's up, Trevor? How you doing, bro?
It was during social studies.
We had a donation. Missed it.
Was it fives? I mentioned it.
Oh, it was OOM.
Oh, that's fives. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mentioned it. I just call him Fives because that used to be his name. We're good though. Go ahead.
He's Fives on Discord. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's during social studies. I didn't see it because I went to use the washroom, and I regret it because it was two of the kids I disliked.
Oof.
Just fighting it out over a textbook.
Wait, the kids were fighting over a textbook.
Yes, because
were they two nerds?
No, the reason why they were fighting over a textbook is because the kid who started the fight stole the textbook from the other kid.
Why would you have to steal a textbook?
Yeah, but here's the thing. He had already had a textbook.
Oh, so he was really just trying to be an a-hole.
Yeah, pretty much. And the teacher got so mad. Like, I have never seen that teacher be that mad before. It was like an out-of-body experience. Like, just seeing the teacher yell. I only showed up for the yelling part, though.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, did y'all ever, like... Did y'all go to the schools where people would, like, meet up to see two kids fight? Like, oh, these kids are gonna fight later, like, let's go.
I always thought that.
No, we get it over with at school.
I always thought that was gonna happen in middle school, and I was just like, bro, when is the next fight gonna be? And there's never one of those fights where it was just like, meet behind the convenience store at 3 o'clock sharp or whatever.
Sammy says, getting in a fight at my school was a rite of passage. Most people got into at least one. Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Bro, my high school's rite of passage was stealing chicken nuggets from the Jewel school next door.
Hey, chicky nuggies.
I took it a step further and stole waffles.
Of course you did.
Criminal.
Is there a goddess location?
Chicken nuggets is understandable, but...
Bro, I'm waffles, baby.
Hey. Yeah, I would still chicky nuggies, but waffles, that's just a different level.
Yeah, you have to do some, like...
Bro, that's how I became waffles.
11 stuff. like steal waffles. You need like a plan. Chicky nuggies, you can just like sneak out in your pocket or something.
Right.
I didn't have a plan. I did the same thing. Just snuck in, snatch one up, get that out the door. Well, back to school, like, what do you do, baby? And leave them in the next class.
I got into a few fights in like elementary school, but after that, like, I didn't get into any fights.
But I would always like fight people on like during school, but like get at a friend's house or something.
Jeez. Why are you fighting people so often?
All my
Like,
fights took place at the gym.
Like at the gym in school?
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
think
god.
at like the gym, you were like getting
I'm
shredded.
in PE class.
Yeah, bro. Some a-hole walked up while I was getting a set of bench presses. He was like, "Hey, bro, get up, let me work in." And I was like, "No."
Settle fights over dodgeball.
Oh my god. You know what was like the best thing about like high school drama and like kids that would like get into fights over like girlfriends or boyfriends, like that was the life, man.
Got into like a heated lightsaber duel. It was like trying to hurt one another.
I've done that before.
It wasn't fun.
There's always this one high school couple where like together they were annoying, but separately they were fine. And when we heard that they break up, you're like sad because they broke up, but you're happy, so you won't be annoyed anymore.
Hey.
I've never been sad that another person broke up with someone.
Well, you didn't have like a friend who like went through a breakup. You're like, "Oh, I'm sad for you."
I mean, I didn't really care about
like birds. So.
I had a friend in high school, and he. I felt bad. I only felt a little bad for him because he found out that his girlfriend was cheating on him with another guy at school, and like one morning I walked in, and like he was like sitting at a table, and it was him sitting next to his girlfriend, and the other guy was sitting like on the other side of the table, and I guess they were just talking about it, and he was crying, like it was so sad. But I only felt slightly bad because he had actually cheated on her 2 times before that.
Whoa.
And she only knew about one of the times.
Hey, that guy deserved it. Whatever.
No, it was bad because, well, I mean, I'm not gonna justify cheating. Like, he was obviously wrong, but like, she, this isn't funny. Like, I remember, like, basically, like, we had gym class. The guy that she was cheating on her boyfriend, my friend with, like, I never noticed this until someone pointed it out to me, but basically, like, she would always come to our gym, but, like I would see her walking around, but she would kind of, like, go off somewhere, but I didn't notice that the other, like, the guy would also, like, disappear as well, and they would basically go, like, make out in the stairwell that was connected to our gym.
Oh, did they get caught?
No. I only know of one couple in my school that got caught, like, doing something like that, and I actually felt bad because like after they got caught, the kids, like the girl still went to our school, but the guy, his parents decided to homeschool him after that, like for the rest of high school. It was like his sophomore year in high school, and he got caught making out with a girl, and they're like, "Okay, we're just homeschooling you for the rest of high school."
Dang.
People in online school, has anyone been going? Like, I'm only showing up for like one class. I haven't showed up for any of the others.
Oof.
Why not?
Well, I had to go to every
I don't know.
class.
The only reason why I haven't showed up for like science is because it's like
I had to
teacher
show up
makes
for
it so
all my
confusing.
online classes because they actually take attendance whenever we have like an online session.
Oh yeah, we have attendance too. So I showed up for every class, but a few classes like actually been a little late because there's like 30 minutes between the classes, and then sometimes like I sit down to watch something, and then like 40 minutes later, I'm like, oh shoot, I have another class. It may like be the last class of the day.
Has anyone ever like ditched classes in real school like multiple times?
I never ditched class once. My school was too small to do that. Like,
bro, I was
same here.
Oh, bro, I was such a bad kid though. Oh my god.
Jeez.
My senior year of high school, so my high school is so big because almost 5,000 kids. We had 3 lunch periods.
Yeah.
So I had a 5th period lunch, and a 6th period was my Spanish class. But what was funny is that the teacher was my best friend's mom, so she was cool with me. So like I would teach that class like so many times.
Wow.
And just like go out to 6th period lunch with my to hang out with my girlfriend at the time.
It's all about getting home early.
If she was your best friend's mom, I think that would be
I'm about to head out.
All right.
See ya.
I finessed.
If she was your best friend's mom, I think that would be a little more awkward. Just for me.
No, we were cool. Like, I don't know. She didn't make it, obvious that like we were cool and stuff. Like I would go over to his place all the time, and she would make us food and everything. But like, you don't let those things known during class. But she still let me ditch, like, and just let me get away with it. And like,
it's all about getting home early.
There was no way I could have gotten away with ditching class in high school.
Bro, I still somehow passed that class. Still somehow graduated with a 4.97 GPA. So, little waffles to finesse.
Waffles, baby.
On waffles, baby.
I love it. That's a thing now.
That and what do you do, baby?
There we go.
People donating with that. Like,
yeah.
It's the movement.
And I have a totally different perception on all of you now. You're all such bad students. You guys are fighting.
I know, dude, but
Jay, you knew I was bad.
Jay, I had a perfect attendance record.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. There's just 2 people in the waiting room. Should I just go ahead and drag them in?
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Alright. Maybe not talk much.
Jay, you knew I was bad.
That's true, I did. I knew you were bad when I followed your Instagram initially, and you would be out clubbing on like a Wednesday night, and I'd be like, dude, where are clubs open on Wednesday?
In Chicago, baby.
That's crazy.
All the bad things I've done in school was kindergarten and elementary. Ever since middle school, I've been a good boy.
That's good. Yeah. You're a hardened kindergarten and elementary school kid.
I've never gotten into a fight or anything. I'm a good
God.
boy.
That's good. Don't get into fights at school. That's not the boyo way.
Sure.
To be fair, we weren't boyo till then, or back then.
That is true. That's a good point.
Good school. Does anyone have a hot teacher that
took a nap with
in high school? I had.
That's illegal.
I commented. I had a hot substitute who took me out to drinks after I graduated.
Wow.
Okay.
That's a true like Anakin and Padme situation. Like you're obviously too young for me now, little boy, but a few years from now we're gonna have kids.
She was 5 years older than me, to be honest.
Wow.
But that's not as crazy as the Romanian girl in London who was 10 years older than me.
Oh yeah, her.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
But that's why you were an adult.
Yeah,
fine.
I
You
just
can date
turned
someone
23 and she was like 32 or something. I'm waffles, baby.
Did you guys go to school with any kids who were like weirdly like old, like they had gotten held back? Like the one kid that's like much older than everyone else. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, there was this kid in my high school called Jacoby who sold socks, amongst other things. He was a legend for that.
Wow.
In Chicago, there was like a local like called himself a wrestler, but he was like, you know, a troublemaker to say the least. And he once came around our high schools, you know, causing trouble. And then this kid Jacoby, who's like pretty much was an adult at this point. He's been in there forever. He starts fighting him outside high school. He's like, I run this high school.
Wow.
What's up? It's my turf. I'm like, it was the funniest thing ever.
Imagine your crowning achievement being running a high school. Like, good job.
Selling socks. Like,
And so, yeah.
He's like a local Chicago legend. Like, bro,
What's his name?
Jacoby.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Bro, every time I went to Lollapalooza, like he'd be outside selling
socks,
merchandise, socks, like blue squares and other things.
Oh my god.
I'd get on the random bus on the west side and he'd be in the back selling Lucy's to like elderly people. Like, bro.
Wow.
He a hustler.
Did he sell death sticks at all, or no?
He did.
Oh yeah. Kids, don't do death sticks.
Don't sell death sticks either. I wonder if Obi-Wan would have been open to that idea. Like, maybe if he just asked him, like, hey, would you like to sell death sticks? Obi-Wan would have been like, that sounds like a reasonable business proposition.
The guy who sold death sticks, it doesn't confirm that he did death sticks.
That is true.
So, did he have to rethink his life? Oh wait, death sticks are illegal. Are they illegal?
I would assume they are.
Literally, like,
pretty sure they're illegal in the Republic, but you know,
I think it was usually
Coruscant's like California.
Coruscant's very progressive.
Yeah, so
I wonder why was it
if the
banned?
prequels were made in 2020, definitely he would just be like, yeah, sure, man, carry on with your business.
Right. We need to decriminalize the death sticks on Coruscant.
Make it legal.
Legalize death sticks. Oh my god.
Palpatine's like, I will sell death sticks. My lord, is that legal? I will make it legal.
Oh my god.
Like, what if you just rewrote the prequels to just be like, or Palpatine's just a drug lord, and like there's like this, like he basically has this secret like.
That's basically the Oral Knox Jedi Party series on YouTube.
What is that?
His face messed up.
On your Ordos mock with the protesters, you should have had a guy trying to make death sticks legal.
Legalize death sticks.
We should have a stormtrooper advocating for legalizing death sticks in like the cafeteria.
Oh yeah. Maybe I'll put Jacoby in Starkiller Base still in socks.
And use like the 1x2 tile. With
the Harry Potter piece.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro. Bro, if my Chicago homies knew you'd be putting immortalizing Jacoby in a Lego mock, bro, he's like, wow, a legend that has transcended time.
Oh yeah.
And substance.
I am the same.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Was that Stormy?
Bro, that's a pretty good impression, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, totally.
Stormy's not in this call.
Stormy's usually the one with the voiceovers.
That's true. Yeah. He'll go,
bruh, yeah.
That was like the most recent Friday, but the Friday before that, it was just like, bruh.
Lego Maniac 85 says, when will you give us the next progress update? That'll be on Sunday, as they, I wouldn't say usually are, as they should usually be. Come on.
Oh, let's talk about that recent mock showcase.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
I was
like
very
cyberpunk.
Dude,
Star Wars one.
that build is so good. Oh my god.
Bro, I sent that to my log because we're doing a cyberpunk collab.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Log are you?
One of London Apples.
Okay.
Amongst other ones. This one person in it, Jonathan Gale, he likes playing around with like transparent and glow in the dark parts and UV lighting.
Oh yeah.
I remember I shared one of it in the mock inspiration channels on Discord a while back. It's pretty insane.
Sammy, at the top right, that's Star Wars Theory.
Big prime time.
Yeah, I just realized my Star Wars Boyos poster is up.
Yeah, I find your lack of Lamborghini waffle sauce disturbing.
Sorry. I would have made you Kanan, but...
Jedi Bob deserved it more, maybe.
Yeah, I probably should. Waffles Sig Fig kind of looks like Ezra, so...
Ezra, short hair Ezra.
Gosh.
Oh god.
I don't know.
Ben says, what do you think of the new LA Rams unis? I haven't seen them. What do they look like?
Have you seen my Knights of the Old Republic one?
I don't think so, actually. Can you send that to me?
Hey, I'll just put it in meme chat.
I mean, it might be like far back by the time I get off stream, but I'll look for it.
How long are you planning to stream for?
I don't know. I'm not that far away from being done. Maybe like another hour and a half.
It's gonna go on till 5 a.m. Edinburgh time.
Oh my god, I hope not.
I love how last time Jay was just like, alright, so lately past times I've been doing like 2 or 3 hour streams, so wait no, like 5 hour streams, so I'm gonna try to keep it in 2 or 3 hour limit 5 hours later. It's so cool.
I didn't try to do that. What's up, Galata6? How you doing, bro? Ronan says, I'm going to buy your UCS AT-AT instructions from Brick Vault in 3 days. Nice. Who's Ahsoka on the poster? I'm not looking at it right now.
Oh, I can't send it to you because we're not friends on Discord.
Oof. Alright. Send me a request.
Who's
Ahsoka on the Boyos poster?
All of them are called Boyos, so I don't know.
I mean the one that's on the stream right now.
It's Sabine Wren.
Oh, okay.
Burkapotamus is Sabine Wren's helmet.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Someone asked who Ahsoka was. Who's the Ahsoka person? Boyos, a Star Wars story.
That's not supposed to be like anyone in particular on the Discord. That's just supposed to be Ahsoka.
I'm doing well, Galata6. I feel like I have to focus really hard when I say that name.
Bruh, Blue Brick is in that poster twice.
Wait, is he really?
No.
What's up, Jedi Bob? How you doing, bro?
Good to be brain to understand.
Okay.
Shush, child.
We're not gonna talk about it.
There is no war in Boston, sir.
Come on. So many Technic pins. Oh my god.
Ooh, Technic pins.
Like Techno Union.
You're such a funny guy.
Oh.
He's a funny guy.
Someone explained to me why the Obi-Wan headpiece and like his hair has always been orange in Lego.
It's a great question. I don't know.
Because like, they didn't have medium nougat back in whenever it was when they first made Obi-Wan. Yeah.
No, that's what's weird, because the original Obi-Wan, like Episode 1 Obi-Wan, had brown hair. And in 02, they gave episode 2 Obi-Wan the like orange hair. And then at some point after that, they just started giving all the episode 1 Obi-Wans orange hair as well.
Hello, Maddox.
Hey. What's up? Andrew says, who said the Emperor has made a critical error and the time for our attack has come? That has to be in...
Mon Mothma.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Either Mon Mothma or a Lego hair guy. No, Mon.
It wasn't. I don't. He doesn't have any lines. Does he? Wait, maybe.
No, Lego hair guy.
Whoever's breathing in the mic, please.
Someone's like blowing into the mic here.
But Mon Mothma says it.
All right, see you, Samira.
Inter, mate, you wanna get on the call to do the trivia?
Boyos of the old. Oh my god, that's a throwback.
Oh my god, that's a throw.
There's like an echo. Yeah.
Yeah. There's that.
So I put Stormy in there. I put Gertie.
Yeah, I put Zandy in there too. He was an OG. Well, I guess you're out of people, but
yeah, that's true. It's like I needed Stormy because that's like basically anyone who used to watch this videos could remember Stormy.
Oh, for sure.
Stormy Bricks was my first subscriber. Then
really?
The YouTube channel got deleted.
Ouch.
He used to have 2 Techno Union channels, and one of them just went away one day, and I was like, bro, that's kind of weird.
That sucks.
Then I made like an email with a new account, so.
Steve LeBlanc says, I'm watching this while popping bubble wrap. That sounds lovely.
Okay, somebody still has a echo.
It ain't me, fam.
Yeah.
I didn't do it.
Got those headphones.
Same.
Shout out to Headphone Gang.
Jay isn't wearing any headphones. Are you wearing headphones? No. It's like you could sneak some AirPods in.
Yo. Can somebody send me some AirPods though?
Yeah, special colored AirPods.
Who is echoing? Someone?
Yeah, somebody is still echoing. Okay, if somebody has the same on a different device.
It seems delayed though, so it's like they're watching.
Yeah, could you mute it?
Okay, yeah, it was Maddox.
Okay, yeah.
Jay, for your In-N-Out mod, is that a custom In-N-Out sticker?
Yeah, it's not even a sticker. I literally just printed out the In-N-Out logo and taped it to the front of the mock. Yeah. I want to get something more professional done. I just never got around to it.
In-N-Out. Where's the Chick-fil-A at?
Bro, In-N-Out is way better than Chick-fil-A.
Prefer.
Bro, In-N-Out.
JD Brick fanatic.
Bro,
Jay, do you like Big Macs?
Do I like Big Macs? They're alright. I feel like I used to eat them when I was younger. I haven't had McDonald's in forever, to be honest.
Me too.
Trevor says, I got a Monkey Kid set for my birthday. I'm sorting parts right now. I got the new T70 parts in white and pink. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Happy belated birthday, too. I didn't know you had a birthday recently.
Didn't know you had a birthday.
Gemini Kings, we have.
I said recently, not... Bro, you know what? Bro, I didn't know you had birthdays. Mason says, I miss it. Do you not live in California anymore, Mason? Who said, who's been our strongest supporter? I don't remember.
Oh no, Chief.
Is it from the movies or the shows?
It seems prequel-y.
It does seem prequel-y.
Ooh.
Queen Amidala, maybe?
Yeah, that's right.
Queen Amidala or one of the, someone in her council.
Maybe even Palpatine. Movies, okay.
Blue Break, don't talk down on In-N-Out, bro. Unless you...
Movies.
Going with Padme or Palpatine.
Or CO Bibble.
Oh yeah. Go away. I don't think it's CO Bibble. You must contact. And
It
no
is
reply.
Padme. I think it's from the Phantom Menace, no?
What is the line?
What is the full line?
Who's been our strongest supporter? Question mark.
Oh, it's Padme in episode 1.
Yeah.
The Palpatine wants to overthrow Valorum's, but Padme says Valorum has been our strongest supporter.
Yeah.
Another mystery solved on the Rich Boy J live streams.
R.I.P. Valorum.
I know, man. He did not deserve to lose his job. It would have been kind of funny if, like, in episode 3, he's like a beggar on the streets because he lost his job.
Some death sticks in hand. Put him on circular base.
Aw. Will
Gertie in his cave.
Will what is the like active verb for being a chancellor? Will chancellate for food. It's the only thing he knows how to do.
Will chancel for food.
Yeah.
Will not be a new emperor for food.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're good now.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god.
It's 2 echoes.
Apparently Ethan Network just uploaded a video.
Did you see this live stream a few days ago out of nowhere?
Oh really?
He doesn't say he uploaded.
He was just like chatting with everyone.
That's what's up. Shout out to Ethan for making a valiant return.
Quarantine has me, has been, what's the word, encouraging me to live stream more. I want him to come back so badly. I really want to see his finished Hogwarts mock.
I know, right? Even though I don't know nothing about Harry Potter.
Hogwarts mock if you watched Harry Potter. And I'm against what Jedi Bob says about making Jay watch Harry Potter. I don't think Jay would like it.
I have not.
Okay, Enthard brings up a good point. Enthard says, so here's something that makes no sense to me. When the decoy queen asked for R2 to be cleaned up, why does she, pretending to be Padme, refer to Padme by name? I'm guessing during episode 1, like, I guess she just, because everyone calls her Padme. Like, she tells people, I'm Padme, but she's still supposed to be the handmaiden. So I'm guessing it wasn't, like, public knowledge that the queen was name was Padme. Yeah.
Just kind of weird when you think, like,
that is weird.
Yeah. Do you not know the first name of?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, she is royalty, so.
I mean, because she's Senator, I guess she's Senator Amidala, but Anakin calls her Padme. Does anyone else say Padme other than is Padme not common knowledge throughout the rest of the prequels?
Only big brains know that her name is Padme.
I mean, Jar Jar called her Senator Padme.
Oh, okay.
Obi-Wan call her Padme?
Rush Clovis probably calls her Padme, if you know what I mean. Never mind.
What?
Rush Clovis is the biggest simp.
The alternative is that Padme is just a super common name.
True.
They're both. But I'm saying, do they ever refer to the queen as Padme? If not, then maybe I don't know. Or yeah, maybe Padme is just a common name. The thing that's I was looking this up too. So, a lot of their names, like Padme, Corday, Sabe, and there's another one I forget her name, but basically, huh?
Irte.
Yeah, Irte, and there's one. It's like
Dorme.
Dorme. There's one that starts with an N, I think.
Ooh.
It's not Nare. It's something like that. Basically, like those aren't their name. Their names are like different, but as handmaidens, their names are shortened to end with that A sound. So, but apparently Padme's name is just Padme. So that makes me like ask, like, is Padme's real name like something else, like Pad whatever? And it's Rabe. That's it. Okay, yeah. So then like I said, like, what is Padme's actual name? Like if all their names are just shortened, or are their names shortened to that because Padme's name is Padme?
Padme.
These are the important questions.
Padmelia.
Padma.
Probably.
Earl Padma.
Oh my god. Her real name is Her real name is Padmisha.
Lucas is probably just like, they have all shortened names. Cows.
They're like poetry. They rhyme.
Yeah, I know her name is Padme. I'm just saying, everyone else who has a name that ends with A like that, their name is something else, but they shorten it to have that like A sound at the end. So I wonder if Padme's name was originally something else, and they shortened it to Padme.
No. This meme and meme chat, people be like,
hold on. Don't spoil it.
Okay, it's pretty funny. I love this.
Well, that's good.
Yo, Brick Wall Productions. You do not you want water.
Oh my god, that's pretty funny. Admiral Akbar. That's pretty funny.
Take a sip, young Skywalker.
Take a sip.
I'm gonna use that from now on.
That's hilarious.
Why didn't I think of that before? Take a sip.
Wow.
I love it.
The meme lords have blessed us once again.
We need to have something called a boyo water. It replenishes the want for mod. The desire for mod.
Bro, I will buy boil water for $30. You know what I mean?
Should I need to make a boil water commercial? Like it's a Fiji water commercial?
I would just apologize the whole entire time. I'm like, I'm sorry, you gotta take some boil water.
Let me do the voiceover. Oh, ever just joined the Discord and you think the mods are being too much? You wanna be a mod so you can get away with things? Have some water!
I could, is it okay if I actually make that as an intro?
Go for it.
Yeah, man.
It's like the Fiji water commercial.
Ever just get ran over by a car? Oil water. Ever watching the prequels? Oil water. Looking at Star Wars theory and getting envious? Boil water!
In a heated Star Wars debate and backed into a corner? Boil water!
Boil water!
Someone criticized episode 8 around you and you're not sure what to say? Boil water.
That's not gonna be
Waffles finding the new AAT Tekken Plumpy.
Oil bath water? Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh, no.
I mean, guys, I know I'm perfect, but Lord, come on now.
You can buy some boil bath water. Just go to a pick-a-brick wall, 1 by 1 light blue clear studs.
That is true. Imagine if I just like in one of my videos, like in your questions answered, I just kind of offhandedly say, "Oh yeah, guys, and after many requests, I'm sorry to tell you, I'm not gonna be selling my bath water. Sorry, guys," and then just move on.
Just go to the pick-a-brick wall and buy some 2x4 blue bricks.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
that's an imposter Solid Brick Studios.
Solid Brick Studios doesn't exist.
Imagine if someone was like an imposter like Matt or Solid Brick Studio on someone else's stream. That'd be crazy.
Imagine, yeah.
I can't hear it done that. He's muted at the moment.
We know because the real David never goes into other people's live streams.
He doesn't. David will pop in occasionally.
He's like Matt. He'll just be there for a minute and.
Wow. Y'all gonna stop talking about my homeboys behind their backs, alright? All right.
You say that all the time. You're like, oh, Matt just has to show his face.
No, but I don't outwardly. I'm not the one who brings it up. Y'all are like, oh, why does Matt never come through? And I'm like, oh yeah, well he has to show his face. I defend Matt.
Comes out of love.
I defend Matt. All right. And if one of y'all say something else about one of them, I swear we gonna have to box.
Box?
So I would fight Jay.
Oh really?
Get what?
So many fighters in the call right now.
I'll fight Jay, and then I'll probably run away the whole entire time.
Wow. Jedi Bob, you sound like a.
You'd be like, oh my god, sorry. And Jay just like.
I'm the funniest person to ever play video games with, because I'm obviously I have a flip-flop opinion, but like whenever we're playing, I'm just like begging for forgiveness as someone's like chasing me with like a gun in the game or whatever, and as soon as I get the upper hand, I'm like, no mercy. I'm like a separatist.
Wow. Jedi Bob is the true heel.
I'm such a heel.
Jedi Bob be like, I'm too weak.
I know, that's exactly how I am. I'm just like, no, please don't kill me.
Don't let him kill me. Please.
The only person I'd ever fight is
I need him.
Christian, but not in the sense that I'm...
What?
I meant, like, not in a boxing game. I'd fight him with words.
That sounded kind of sus, Jedi Bob.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting there. No,
I mean, okay.
That's true, it's fine. Oh, bruh.
I'd fight him with
Ben
love.
in chat trying to fight with Night.
What?
What?
I think you like got cut off. All I heard was fight.
Because
Hi.
no more shootouts.
Who's this boy in chat trying to fight with Night?
What?
Somebody said, who's this boy in chat trying to fight with Nightbox? That's what somebody said.
Are we still live?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay.
No, say what you want to say. Come on.
We're just talking about you.
Yeah. I was like, wow, I'm so happy he hit 350 subscribers.
Wait, I did?
Oh, wait, you haven't yet? I didn't know.
Well,
Wow.
Subscriber giveaway.
Oh, what's you're actually doing a giveaway? Something that I'm too...
No. Okay, I told people the joke I was doing an unsub giveaway, and 10 people unsubbed when I had 350.
Nice.
Not gonna lie, you kind of deserve that.
It was clearly a joke. I mean, you're kind of an idiot if you didn't get that in the context.
And now you're the one with 10 less subscribers.
Okay, let's go check. Maybe I have 350.
Colt says, bro, I tried to fight Jay.
That's 347.
Bleep.
3 more. Alright, 3 people watching the stream go sub to me and get 350.
And he might give you like a $50 GameStop gift card.
No, I might give you a 501st battle pack.
Speaking
in 10 years.
You guys know David owes me a 501st battle pack.
Oh, does he?
He on one of the streams. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. But he's like once he's like, oh, I should give you something. I'm like, I don't need anything. He's like, oh, there's got to be a set. I'm like, I don't know. He's like, I'll buy you a 501st battle pack. He's like, you can hold me to
tell you that.
Yeah, so.
David owes me a lot of things I'll probably never get.
Well, just do what I do and show up on his streams every Friday the whole entire time. Maybe you'll get something. I don't know.
Hey David. Hey David. Hey David.
I don't spam him. He offers. I don't ask.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
He does. I never ask for anything. I'm just like,
Bob talks more than David does on this.
I talk a lot.
Yeah.
Speaking of talking a lot, though, man, y'all should have been hearing my sly transitions donations. Like, I was like,
oh, I heard those. I really liked them.
I was on top of things. Like, so we'd be in the middle of the conversation, and then I'd come up with a transition to go read a donation. I'd be like, man, I know I'm poor, but you know who isn't? Blah, 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 who just donated $2. Like that.
You must be so proud.
I was. You know what else I'm proud of? 1,600 subscribers.
Wow.
Hit that today. Very happy.
Alright, let's go check my sub count.
How long have you been doing YouTube?
Only one person from chat subbed. Come
I don't
on,
even think
guys.
they knew who you were.
I'm obviously Brickopotamus. I mean, sure, there might be new viewers. Can I put a link in chat?
Yes.
Okay.
But only if you, at the end of your link you put Star Wars Episode 8 is amazing. Otherwise, I'm deleting it.
It might be over the limit.
No, it won't. You'll be fine.
And it's absolutely crazy because I've been writing down the milestones. So if you go to my about page, it shows
Okay,
like
there
when
it
I
is.
hit when I hit one.
The link went through?
Yeah, but it was I hit 1.1k in February, so that means I've hit I've somehow, I don't know how, but I've hit 100 subscribers every month. So I don't know where they came from.
Wow.
I don't even upload good content. That's a sad thing.
No, oh no, not everyone unsubbed from Brickopotamus. That's what we did yesterday.
I have to head out, but I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright, see you, bro.
See ya.
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh, I don't know if we already congrats him, but congrats to Comic Bricks for 100 subs.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, congrats. Round of applause.
Are you laid off because of coronavirus? The Lego store?
I mean, the store hasn't been open, obviously, but I'll be going back.
Good.
Dude, I really hope my little cousin asks. So I'm seeing my little cousin pretty soon because I'm going on a trip. Plan on vlogging it. Might make for a fun video.
Wait, your cousin who lives here?
Yeah, in Texas. He's coming down to Georgia, family or whatever. So that's gonna be fun. He's a cool guy.
Why don't you come here?
Huh?
Why don't you come here?
Because why would I go to Texas in the middle of a coronavirus? I mean,
why would your cousin go to Georgia in the middle of coronavirus?
I don't know. Okay, so
You see, Jedi Bob loves being a smart A-word, but he can't handle having someone be a smart A-word back to him.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm a separatist.
Okay.
What? Oh yeah, I'm really hoping he'll antagonize me to he's like, you know Rich Boy Jay, and I'm like, I sure do, and he'll be like, oh, I don't know how to talk to him.
Wow.
Be pretty funny. And then he'll hear the real Rich Boy Jay go, oh my god.
I'm gonna embarrass you if I talk to him.
What are you embarrassing about? Everything's on YouTube.
I mean, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, your brother told me some pretty bad things about you. I mean, your cousin.
Brother? Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, I called you a little.
I mean, that wouldn't be out of your character to do that.
I wouldn't insult anyone in real life.
Oh, you'd only do it on the internet, and instead of the person, you'd insult their mom?
No, I mean, I wouldn't insult anyone that is in real life.
So
I'm in real life.
Yeah, but I don't insult you.
Ooh, Comic
Matt's
Bricks
mom
really
is in real life.
I've never seen her, so I don't know if she exists.
Matt may not have actually had a mom. We have not confirmed that yet.
He could have, multiple dads, though.
Yeah. Someone needs to give Jedi Bob the talk.
What do you mean?
Yo, you know what I mean.
Why did the Books of a Million Girls start? Never mind. I'm gonna stop on the head.
Bro, you should go to Books a Million and be like, hey, I'm looking for books on the female reproductive system.
Why am I getting all where's the book, the children's book that's called
The Birds and the Bees?
He goes, I can help you teach that, and I'll go, yeah.
Bro.
All right, Bob. If you need to talk, let me explain. So
oh my God! No.
So you good?
You just gotta play Lego Star Wars. That's all you need.
Books a Million Girl will teach everything I need to know, I'm sure.
Wow.
Oh my God. Okay.
Every girl's dream is to educate a guy on where babies come from.
Alright, we're gonna talk about something else now.
Alright.
And Star Wars Rebels, I was watching a couple episodes of the
I was too.
And first of all love to M&R Productions, but I think his prediction video was off by a mile.
I do think it was pretty good.
He was like, oh, I think we might get each to his own to make predictions, but I'm gonna call them out if I think they're very unrealistic. And I mean, I know I'm judging the guy who gets leaks right all the time, but whatever. He was like, I think we'll get a Rebel set. I'm like, no, you think that because you're on a high of Rebels. They ain't making any Rebel sets anytime soon. And he's like, I also think we might get a Bad Batch shuttle or a Y-Wing. I'm like, no, we're getting a big Mandalorian set. Like, Lego obviously doesn't love us enough to give us good Clone Wars sets.
Oh my god. Whine. Complain. I would never complain about anything. No, I'm messing with you, obviously.
And I like his, but like if his prediction list came true, I'd be more than happy with it. But I'm just like that.
I think it's more of a wish list. It's like the best case scenario.
Yeah, I mean, but he's like, these are my predictions. I'm like, these are more like, oh, in my perfect world. Realistic predictions. This is Jedi Bob's realistic prediction.
Yo, Bob, you know what's an unrealistic prediction?
Me and you getting married?
Oh. No, you getting with the 6 million
Oh! Oh no!
He ain't wrong though.
Somebody help my man's out. He needs some milk.
And Cole just leaves after that. Maybe he's trying to unmotivate me so I can only marry him.
Wow. Shout out to everyone who has found love in the Lego community.
Yeah.
Anyways. So if I get cut off, that's probably me losing Wi-Fi.
Alright. And see ya, Caleb Ricks. Take care, bro.
Realistic predictions for this next upcoming wave. I do think we might get 1 or 2 Clone Wars sets, but don't expect anything big. They're going to be small sets.
Where was Jedi Bob's theory about half Mandalorian, half Clone Wars wave?
I agree with that, but I think the Mandalorians might overtake it because Lego's going to be on the high of Mandalorian going, oh, Mandalorian's so good. We're Lego. Hoo hoo hoo.
I wouldn't mind because we only got 2 sets from it.
But there's not much you can really... You already did the Razor Crest.
No, they're gonna make the sets on season 2.
Oh yeah, yeah. But and then that's why he was saying all Clone Wars stuff. I'm like, dude, season 2 would have been right out as as soon as those waves release. So there's no way they're gonna go crazy with Mandalorian. I'm like, blah, oh horrible. I'm Jedi. I'll be fine with it. I mean, I like the Mandalorian, but
I'm excited to get. I mean, honestly, like, what's gonna be the difference? Like, Mandalorian season 2 is basically just gonna be Clone Wars. Like, you're probably gonna get an Ahsoka figure and a Rex figure and a Darth Maul figure. So does it even does it even matter? Like,
oh my gosh, Jay, they just offended so many people.
I'm just okay.
Mandalorian season 2 is going to be horrific and an abysmal thing if all these rumors are true. And I'm not saying they are, but if they're really saying, hey, remember Kanan Jarrus?
Like, why are you booing me? I'm right.
Yeah, amen. Like, it's so annoying that they're trying to cram it. Boba Fett is the only one I'm like, alright, fine, but keep it there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're getting a Boba Fett figure too. Haven't seen that before. Clone Wars. Clone Wars.
Season 1, I love season 1 because of how just not original, like, yeah, obviously they're based off the movies, but like, all the characters were at least new, so I appreciated that to an extent. Now they're just gonna go, oh yes, Ahsoka in there, Ezra in there, freaking God in there. Like, I'm just saying, it's so annoying.
Bro, this is classic Dave Filoni. This is the scam he's running. He sucks you into his show by being like, oh yeah, like this is a total new and bold thing that like you've never seen before. These characters you've never seen before. All in the meantime, he's just plotting to shove some old characters down your throat in the later season. It happened in the Clone Wars, it happened in Rebels, and it's gonna happen in Mandalorian.
Say what you will about Maul, but to be honest, they kind of Maul didn't have a character before that. At least they gave him one. At least they gave Maul.
Maul is the worst one because he died.
No, that's fine. Like, you complain, but you gotta admit, wow, they did a lot with a character that literally had nothing. And yeah, you're like, oh.
I mean, if you do anything with a character that has nothing, it's gonna be more than something. Like, I'm not.
They did a good job with Maul. I'm just saying.
I mean, he's fine. Like, he's not like an amazing character. He's not. He's just cool. Like, fine. Like, whatever.
He's amazing.
Maul is not an amazing character.
Better than Finn.
No, Maul. Yeah. No, absolutely not.
It's pathetic.
Oh yeah,
crapped all over.
I mean, you can hardly compare them. But no, they got Finn right. I want to say the first time, but it kind of fell off. But
anyone here?
There was more after the first movie. Finn had more going on than he looks cool.
Yeah, and then in episode 9, they're like, we have nothing going on.
Okay, everyone's saying Maul is better than Finn. What is Maul's character arc?
Maul's character arc is that he is like, I hate Kenobi, and then he goes and kills Kenobi.
Oh, he goes and kills Kenobi?
He attempts to.
Oh, okay. Riveting.
Yeah. What does Finn do in episode 9? What does Finn do in episode? I'm talking about.
I'm not going to defend that, but I'm just saying, like, in the 2 movies where Finn, like, really got development, he got more than Maul. Like.
Okay, that's fair. But episode 9 Finn, he did nothing.
Okay, episode 1 Darth Maul did nothing. Like, it's a moot point.
That is a fair point. Can anyone here do this? Like, nothing against the kid that played Boba Fett, but I absolutely was so annoyed by him.
Daniel Logan.
He's like, I'm sure he's a nice guy and everything, but oh my god, in the movie, yep, yeah, got him.
I don't know. I mean,
complaining about Jake Lloyd. Apparently, they never saw Attack of the Clones. Yeah. Like, hey, get out of here, kid.
I don't know. Like, Maul's a fine character, but I mean, he's not a deep character by any means. Like he's just fine. Like,
let me mute all my channels again.
Go upon this. Doing your crazy story.
Or you could just mute the tab.
What do you mean?
Tab of your Discord. Or do you have the Discord downloaded? Never mind.
Yeah. I have it down.
I'm not hating on Maul. All I said was he's not an amazing character.
He's hating on Filoni.
Yeah, I'm hating on Filoni, if anything.
What was that?
That was an Amber Alert on my phone.
Oh.
Will Harper says even if Maul was only in episode 1, he's still like. What? See, why do Star Wars fans say things like that?
That's so untrue.
Like that. That is. I mean, yeah, like. Like, think what you want, you know. If you like Maul, that's cool. But that's just a lie. That's
a
just
lie straight from HE double hockey sticks. Also, again, whose Discord is going? Also, is it storming where you live, Jay?
Say it again?
Is it like storming where you live?
Not right now,
It is storming where I live.
Me too.
Well, yeah, we live like right near each other.
Really?
Yep.
Finn plus Ray and Finn, the OG couple.
Oh, the Comic Bricks' server.
And then, like, I hate how in Rise of Skywalker they just abandon everything. Like, at least you're gonna run with the Rose and Finn stuff. Like, at least do something with that. But no, they abandoned all of it, and I'm just like, why? Like,
Bro,
yeah,
they did Rose dirty in Rise of Skywalker.
Stick to your freaking guns. Lucas did it. He stuck to his guns. You might not like it.
Jar Jar was in episode 2 and 3.
Yeah, he was.
So that's all I'm saying is I'm just like.
To be fair though, I mean, if you look at Jar Jar's involvement in 1, he kind of got Rose T-code in episodes 2 and 3.
No, I know, but like other stuff, at least Lucas kind of stuck. He's like, I don't care what people say. I'm doing what I want.
I mean, I'm just saying, like in hindsight, like.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm like all like not only the character Rose Tico. I'm saying or Tuco. I don't know how to last name. Whatever. I'm just saying like. Their whole entire love stuff like was totally thrown out. Rose, Finn, and Poe, like they seem to like almost have something going on at the end of Last Jedi. It's just like, oh my god, just have one person make the stupid trilogy. How hard is that to do?
Mad Dog says Finn got taught the same lesson in The Last Jedi as he did in Force Awakens. What lesson did Finn get taught in The Force Awakens? Someone please tell me that. What lesson did he learn?
He got taught that.
He got taught that if you try to simp for a girl, your back gets sliced down the middle.
I would take that for Books and Northern Girl.
Bro, Star Wars Episode 7 was actually a tale of a simp story. Like, Star Wars Episode 7 was the ultimate anti-simp
Say what
propaganda.
you will, Anakin never sinned. That's a lie.
Oh my god, really?
I'll say Han never sinned. That's true. Han did not sin. He was like, I don't care if you don't want me, whatever.
Yeah, Han was just like, okay, I'm gone. And then Leia chased after him. See, That's a good character, man.
But guys, remember, if you don't sim... Oh, you know what I had to do during the Lego Boy stream, Jay? I had to explain to David and Meredith what a simp was.
Really?
Oh, that was kind of funny, honestly.
That is hilarious.
And I told him what you said. I'm like, or I'm pretty sure you said this the other day. You're like, if you ever want a successful relationship, you're gonna have to learn how to simp a little.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And they're like, what? No, you don't. I'm like, yeah. Or I don't know. Someone said that. I'm like, bye.
Simp Wars.
I got 4 subs. You guys are good at subbing.
How many subscribers did I get?
I got 5.
Where's the unsubs? Anyways, I was gonna say this a while ago. What did you guys think of M&R calling out David's? Well, okay, I will say David did make it seem like changing the box art to 3/32 was like a for sure sign of the Clone Wars things. But I took it as a theory, but I can see how it would be misleading, and then M&R just like called it.
I mean, I decently agreed because I was like, he made some good points, but I think he
made good points, but he made it seem like he knew it was gonna happen or something.
You can tell. Wait, what happened? I'm so confused.
In the new Ask M&R, for which name Brickopotamus both channels, I believe. In the newest Ask M&R, and who is playing with Lego bricks?
Yeah, mute yourself.
Oh. Not me.
Alright, anyways, back to the business. Basically, newest M&R video, someone asked, they're like, hey, what do you think of our boy Solid Brick Studios' theory on, if basically David made a video saying, the new Clone Wars box art kind of confirms we're going to get more Clone Wars sets.
I think that's fair.
So he said that, and then someone asked Ryan that, and Ryan's like, that's a dumb idea because they do that all the time, but the box art really doesn't symbolize something like that, what the sets will be, and he was like, I think it's kind of dumb, and he just kind of talked about it badly.
How's that dumb? Anytime they do box art, we get, if it's box art based on a specific property, and it's not just like, it's Darth Maul, like they usually will do multiple waves based on that. Like we've seen that with literally every single Disney movie they put out.
Wait, are you saying that they changed the box art just per wave or per set?
Not per wave. I'm saying like for Force Awakens got new box art. Every Disney movie has got new box art.
Right, but the problem is that was the Force Awakens wave was pretty much like the movie just came out. That was a big Force Awakens wave. It made sense, obviously, but we're saying like Clone Wars came out, Mandalorian came out, and then there's this classic Vader box art that they have now. There's basically 3 options, and they changed it for one set we know. We don't know what the other set's box art is yet. So I think if the other set's box art for the summer is the 3/32, then that's like David's theory is kind of dumb because those sets are not.
I wouldn't say it's dumb. I understand where he's coming from because in previous, when we get a clone box art that usually resembles, hey, we're gonna get some more Clone Wars sets.
Well, if they didn't release more Clone Wars sets, that'd be one of the stupidest decisions they've made.
Yeah, so I understand, but David also did make it as like full wave.
Yeah, and I don't think it's gonna be the full wave.
But Ryan was pretty harsh on it and stuff.
I mean, if it was the full wave, we wouldn't get a Luke's land speeder, and like I can't imagine not having one of those.
Oh yeah, I don't understand why. I mean, sorry, is this argument that it's dumb because David said we were getting a full wave of Clone Wars sets? Is that?
Yeah, he for both reasons.
The box art being changed for one set is irrelevant to predicting the whole next wave, basically.
I mean, are we sure that this next wave of sets don't all have that 3/32 box art?
No, we're not. We're not even sure if the summer sets have that 3/32 box art. So really, both of them.
I mean, but we saw the 501st battle pack with that, right?
I know, but we don't know if the rest of the sets have it or if they have the Vader.
I think that's a reasonable prediction.
I agree with both parties.
I think it's reasonable.
I don't think you're dumb for thinking that. Like, I think that I was like, come on, man. Like, that's not a dumb.
At the end, at the end of the day, it's a prediction's just a prediction. Like, what? Like
the only problem was he didn't make it sound like a prediction. Like MNR was clearly in all his prediction videos. He's like, these are my predictions. David just kind of like, I think, or he didn't even say I think that much. He was like, I think we're getting this. We're getting this. I'd like to see this. We're probably, you know.
If he said I think, then that's.
I mean, let me go rewatch it.
Okay.
I just thought it was a little.
Yeah, it was a little mean from MNR. It came off really, like, just kind of, you know.
It came
badly,
off
a little strong. Hostile. Which big surprise there, but I mean, so I think that's what he was talking about. Dang it! But I do like that box art.
The best part is he said we wouldn't get a full wave of Clone Wars sets, but then the next day he posted a video with almost more than half of the sets being Clone Wars sets.
That's pretty funny. Alright, here's the video.
And a Rebel set, because, you know, Rebels is relevant right now.
Bro, Star Wars, Lego is riding that black-haired Kanan wave. I'd like to say, I'd like to take full responsibility for it. So, yeah.
I think that's what I had an issue with his video, where I'm just like, I get that this is like, if you, this should be called a wish list, not a prediction. Like, you can't, I don't understand how anyone reasonably can say, oh yes, the Rebel sets, they're coming back. Like, no, there hasn't been a Rebel sets. The Rebel line failed horrendously. I don't understand why Lego would be like, yeah, now where it's totally still not relevant, we're gonna make more. I'm just like, that doesn't make sense. Like,
true.
You know, I mean, maybe he's right. I don't know. Ryan absolutely has predicted some. I mean, not predicted, but he has his sources that are usually right. So.
Okay, I have David's exact words. He said, you see the top right on the box art, how it has the 332nd or the Ahsoka clone. And this is signifying that we are getting an entire wave of Clone Wars sets, not necessarily this summer, but in 2021. That's exactly what he said.
I don't know.
From one minifigure.
I don't.
Yeah, I think it's far-fetched.
Yeah, I think that I actually, yeah.
That's a stretch, but I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, out of all the questions, it's more like, well, why choose this one? Like, whatever. At least we know MNR watches David Hall.
Or he just watched the video after someone asked him about it.
Possible.
Man, I keep re-looking at the 501st Battle Pack like every couple of days, and I'm like,
she's beautiful, ain't she?
It's literally the best Lego set ever.
Ever?
It's the best Lego. It's probably one of the best Lego Star Wars sets for under $30 that I've ever seen.
I have a question that's probably, and I'm almost afraid to hear the answer to it, but I have to ask it anyways. So, what set is better, the upcoming 501st Battle Pack or that animated clone Battle Pack from 09?
09.
Brickopotamus, don't answer.
This thing's so much better. This thing's so much better.
Brickopotamus is banned from answering this question.
Listen, the 09 clones are.
The only reason you're banned is because I already know your answer.
The 09 clones are whatever. They were good. You know, I loved them at the time. I grew up with them, but I prefer the new clones by a lot. I prefer Phase 2 clones, first of all, way more. And while that battle pack's awesome, I mean, I like the Walker just fine, but this is way, way better. You get 2 battle droids. You can finally build a droid army for once in your freaking life. Like, they never do that anymore. You get 2 giant battle things. Like, that ATRT alone cost $30 just last year. So now we can get a computer bike with plus 6 minifigures, 3 of which are the same. They all have normal guns. This set is so superior. This set is literally perfect.
It honestly just blows my mind that people love that original animated clone battle pack so much.
Find them nostalgia for it. Like, that's like they grew up with it. You didn't.
Like, yeah, I guess.
I grew up with it.
Someone has a question.
So, my girlfriend broke up with me 3 days ago.
Okay.
It's her birthday in 2 weeks. I've got all her presents. What should I do? Give them to her or burn them?
Burn them.
Burn them for content.
Yo, give them to her best friend.
Can you give them to me? Do that. You give them to me. I need them. I'm gonna go give them to the girl.
I got like a Funko Pop and then like this bracelet thing.
Will Harper says, "Can Jedi Bob date her?" Yo, that's a real bro move. Like, good looking out.
I mean, listen.
Whoever's watching the stream, please.
I need to know. I need to know the age first because I'm not weird. You know, I like only people that are also 17.
Except Books and Milk.
Who's echoing right now?
Then she's out of your league if you're like 17-year-old.
I'll figure out who it is by server muting random people until I guess right.
Alright.
Oh gosh, it's not me. I promise.
Okay. Got it. It was Legolicious.
SMH.
Legolicious mute.
Here's like the YouTube tab.
The ultimate betrayal.
Legolicious mute.
Why did your girlfriend?
Mute in 3 seconds, I'm kicking him from the call.
You can't just server mute him?
I just paused my video.
Oh, there we go. Alright, cool.
Okay, we're good.
Lamborghini says, Jedi Bob, slide up to Chicago. I'll hook you up with one of my exes.
Dude, Waffles is it? I'm just, my heart is swelling with all the support for Jedi Bob right now. Like, that's so nice of you guys. You know Jedi Bob needs all the girl attention he can get.
Rejection sucks.
When's the last time you were rejected, Jedi Bob?
So, I was talking to my friend the other night. I've known her for a while, and I, like, honestly wasn't trying to do anything tonight. But
somehow this is a rejection story?
It's not a rejection story, but it's more about her getting rejected. And I'm not going to say her name. We'll call her Phone.
You had to reject a girl? That's why rejection sucks?
No, I didn't reject her. It was just like, so we were talking or whatever, and like, she's one of the, cool people I still talk to or whatever. And we were just talking about, school or whatever, and she's like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Like, before I get out, I definitely want to date someone. I'm like, yeah, me too. Like, that'd be fun. And I was like, because I was curious, because I'm like, you haven't dated anyone since we were in the same class or anything, right? And she's like, no. And I'm like, I find that surprising. Like, you're a pretty cool person. Like, and I'm not trying to flirt, like, I swear to God. But
bro, Jedi Bob's... Oh, bro, come on, bro.
Hey, come on, bro. What does that mean? What do you mean?
Bro, I swear I wasn't flirting with her, bro. I was just like, oh, someone should date you.
Yeah, I was saying that, but like I was trying to say that, I'm like, I'm surprised. Like,
bro, you know what you be doing, bro.
I know what I'm doing, but I'm not. I don't want. Whatever. Anyways, so like blah 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 whatever. And she tells me. I basically she was like getting rejected like it's just like a fear of mine. I'm like, fam, you shouldn't be coming with me to these advice because I don't try to ask out people, but like I'm like the thing about rejection is like I was like as long I don't know. I was like, rejection sucks, but like usually, I was like specifically with you have a pretty good personality and stuff, so like you should be fine, specifically since now you're an upperclassman. So,
bro, Jedi Bob really be trying to low key flirt with girls. Don't leave your girlfriend alone with Jedi Bob. She's not gonna be your girlfriend anymore.
I'm not that good.
Anyways, I'm gonna go burn my girlfriend's gifts.
All right, take care, bro.
All right, have fun.
Bye.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I didn't mean it. Like, I was just kind of like, she is nice. I want her to be happy. Yeah, that's what I was like.
So
I also want you to be happy.
Exactly.
No, I wouldn't date her. Actually, well, I would, and not now.
Wow.
I wouldn't date her. Actually, I would, but still.
I'm not. You leave your girl with me, and she'll probably like other girls afterwards. Don't worry.
Can someone please put that in the quotes? Oh my god.
I'm just
wow.
Saying, she'll be like, oh god, you're horrible. I'm like, yeah.
Bro, Jedi.
What are you laughing about?
You said you leave your girl around me. She's probably just gonna like other girls after that.
Yeah, definitely putting that in quotes right now.
Bro.
I'm just speaking the truth.
Meanwhile, Jedi Bob's in your girlfriend's DMs like, oh, you have such a great personality. Like, I don't know why he treats you like that. You deserve better. I can already see it, bro.
That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. Majority of girls I don't like anyways. Like.
You said you don't like the majority of girls?
I mean, I like them as people, in person, but I don't like them in a sense of a date.
Oh, okay. Jedi Bob, you're a sly dog, man. You're a sly dog.
Sly dog. What do I do that's sly?
All
Wait.
Bobs are dogs.
Hey, Jedi Bob. You saw the Jedi Bob 23 account, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I welcomed him into. I invited him into the Jedi Bob family, and he declined.
I commented on him. I'm like, brother, is that you? And nothing. So I felt a little disappointed.
Yeah.
Alright, see you, Legolicious.
While we're on the topic of Jedi Bob, do you think he's gonna be maybe in the New Republic gunship?
No.
Oh, so that's my second thing. That's my second thing about M&R Production. A little Ryan from M&R Productions. Again, I actually do like his videos, but in his prediction video, he's like, dude, I think we're getting a Bob and a Cody. I'm like, no, we are not. We are not. We like Cody. I will give you that one because they said request minifigures, so maybe they could do something. We're not getting Jedi Bob. I don't care how many people requested him. I put a request. I'm like, yeah, it'd be really funny. Haha. They aren't doing Jedi Bob. No one get their hopes up. It's not happening. If it happens, then by all means, I will. I don't know. I will. Something. I'll donate $2 to Rich Boy Day.
If they make a Jedi Bob for that set, but he's like flesh tone and updated, like would it even matter at that point?
I would just cry. I'd think, what is this abomination?
I mean, he wouldn't be a yellow figure, so. At that point, he may as well just be someone else, you know, like
some random Jedi. I'm not a random Jedi.
Shout out to Bob Ross for being here for moral support. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I had to explain to her. I'm like, you shouldn't care about rejection, blah blah blah.
Jedi Bob, everybody in the chat's calling you a simp. How do you feel about that?
If you ever want a girlfriend, you gotta learn how to simp. I'm not like throwing under my boys. Like I'm not like dissing my guy friends or anything. So I don't. Thing is used such a broad term now that it really doesn't have any. If you freaking talk to a girl, people are like, oh, you simp, and I'm like, yeah, and you're gonna be single and a 4-year-old virgin, so shut up.
Whoa!
I think it's a troll term at this point.
Yeah, can we rename this stream "Simps Gone Wild"?
Sure.
Oh, you simp. Yeah, you're a 4-year-old virgin.
Jedi Bob is a loose cannon today.
That's
Tell us why you're mad.
I'm a mad. I don't know. Good question.
Anyways, Jay, you'll be happy to hear that M5 and I got to work on my gunship instructions.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I'm cutting him some profits.
I like to see boyos work together.
Yeah.
Boyos helping boyos.
There's that scene in episode 2 where C-3PO is like, droids building droids. Well, that's me, except I'm saying boyos helping boyos.
Boys helping boys. Like that.
I'm sorry your friend got rejected though, Jedi Bob, even though that totally works in your favor.
I mean, it does, but like, I don't want. Like, I'm not hoping that she dates me. Like,
okay, just be honest, bro. Like, you literally.
I'm not. I don't care. Like.
Oh, okay. It's
be
not
specific. I got, you know, girls working at bookstores that I gotta focus.
Okay, got you, bro. Girls who. How about you focus on the girls who actually know you exist?
Like who?
Like your friend.
Yeah, but.
Dang it.
Tell you what.
Nightbot timing out random people again.
I'll make sure to ask a girl to prom. Whatever.
What the heck?
Nightbot just timed out someone for no reason.
Yeah, I saw it. I don't know why.
That's weird. Would you recommend?
It says watch the language. What? If it does it again, I'll take Nightbot off. I'm almost done anyways. How long is this going
for a while?
Jay, would you recommend getting Nightbot for a chat with like 30 people?
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially if you're me and promote your content 24/7.
Yeah, just post all your links. It's useful.
How do I even do it?
You go to Nightbot. It's like there's a website for it, and it walks you through how to add it. I don't know if it's nightbot.com, but it's something along those lines.
It's not. Nightbot YouTube. Why did it take me to eBay?
I don't know. It's a good question.
You can buy an evil robot there.
Alright, is it nightbot.tv?
Why does Leafy keep getting timed out? Oh my god.
Well, he actually sweared there.
He just said, Jedi Bob, you will never get a GF.
Look at his newest comment that just got deleted.
Oh, I don't see it. I just see the one that says Jedi Bob.
He said, why is Jedi Bob's mic...
Good?
Squidward smells good.
Wait, what? 600 seconds?
Nightbot's got no...
We're at Nightbot.
Okay.
Nightbot is more of a loose cannon than Jedi Bob.
Jedi Bob, I don't see what you're talking about.
Here, I'll...
Also, why does this... What? Oh, okay, he just put the emoji in, that's kind of funny.
Yeah, I'll send it in the Boyle High Council.
The Ben guy put
the
next to his name.
Why is the hair on the poster creeping you out? What's wrong with the hair on the poster? Oh, because she has Barris's face, I forgot.
Rico, you can look at it.
Hey, what's up, fluffy ducks?
What did you say, Jedi Bob?
So I put it in the Boyle High Council.
Oh, okay. I mean, the place that doesn't exist.
The what?
Yeah, I'm in the World Between Worlds.
There we go.
Okay, why do I not see that comment?
I didn't see it.
Oh, is this it? No? Okay, I don't see it. Can we get an F in the chat for Leafy?
Hey, shout out to Take. He says, I just ordered the dropship in ATOT. Can't wait to build my white whale. Nice, man. Congrats.
Dude, I had a dream about finding that for $200, and then I woke up, and it was one of the worst feelings.
They're like $1,000 at least on Amazon.
If you want it new, bruh, Amazon? Nah.
Yeah,
yeah. Okay. My defense is I was looking at Star Wars sets, and I just saw that. So.
Why on Amazon?
I don't know, because it just has a big list.
I had crazy... Oh, sorry.
Okay, wait, question. Does Amazon have every Lego Star Wars set ever, but insanely priced?
Probably.
They
probably
got
has
that
most of
one
them.
Star Destroyer for $1,000. I don't know if that's overpriced.
Steal.
The UCS Star Destroyer.
No, the really long one. I forget exactly what it's called, but it's really long and it has the green bounty hunter in it.
Embo.
Superstar Destroyer.
Embo's also not in that set.
I don't know. I didn't listen to the rest of the sentence. I just heard him say green bounty hunter. I was like, Embo.
Is that the one that has the dish on his head?
Yes. And he's cool, and I was stupid and traded him for a mummy.
It's not an expensive figure, though.
I know, all the figures in that set are cheap. I think I'm just gonna buy a new one. I found it for like $40.
The best figure in that set is Suji.
I think... Yeah, I had them all. I traded them all, too.
Suji is Bay.
I had a dream where I had a pet rat.
What?
It was...
Dude, this is even more random than
Bro, why do you just be... Jedi Bob just be saying anything?
No, it was related. Something.
A pet rat?
Yeah, it was weird, dude. It was like the size of like my table, and I'm just like, oh, you're so cute.
My gosh.
Bro, are you
high? I woke up and I was very confused.
Are you high right now?
No, I'm not saying anything that's weird. I'm just saying, whoa, yeah.
Bro, you talking about pet rats?
What's that? They're not real.
Okay.
But why?
Yeah.
Like we were talking about, we were talking about bounty hunters.
Yeah,
Jedi Bob's like, oh yeah, I had a dream I had a pet rat. It was weird.
I don't know, rats are bounty hunters.
I'm starting to think Jedi Bob is low-key weapon destroyer.
Wow, you got I'm offended. That's what you guys. Nothing against weapon destroyer, but that's what you guys.
Nothing against weapon destroyer, but how dare you?
Destroyer is great because he was the first comment on my video today.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying that makes me a little offended. I thought I was respected.
Trevor says Suji should have made your ugliest minifigs. Bro, Suji is nothing is ugly about Suji. Suji is a queen.
I mean the cracks on her face.
Bro, she can't help it.
Don't bring that up.
Well, that's the definition of ugly.
No, the definition of ugly is the animated Phase 1 clone trooper.
People are saying I'm on death.
That's false.
Bro, fight
Fine,
me.
guys. Stay on topic.
Bro, I mean, you don't have to stay on topic, but we don't want to hear about your pet rat.
Yes, it was more interesting. I don't know. Something else happened in the dream. Like,
oh,
I ride like a cop car or something.
Oh my gosh.
I'm a creative person, but it comes at a cost. I'm really, really weird.
What? How long is the stream been going on right now?
5 hours.
4 hours practically.
I started at 3:30. So actually 3.5 hours. Because I'm done with this wing, and this took me like 5.5 hours last stream, and I cut it down by 2 hours, so I'm happy.
Okay, you're over 4 hours.
Lamborghini.
I started at 3:30.
No, you started at... Okay, for me, it was 4:30, and so it's right now 8:11 for me, so 7:11 for you. I've actually never... Well, okay, that's
under 4 hours.
Can I just say?
Yeah, that's like slightly. No, it's not. I started at 3:30.
Okay, fine, never mind.
Oh my.
Brick Guild refreshed the page. It's definitely more than 73 minutes.
Trevor says you guys need to get over. Bro, what do you have against Suji? I thought you liked all the Clone Wars characters.
Lamborghini Waffle Sauce says I like my women like I like Sugi tough and I won't read.
Bro, I just had the weirdest glitch. The comments from a different video are on Jay's video right now.
That's weird.
This is actually kind of funny. I looked at Jedi Bob 23's newest video, and the comments are there on Jay's video.
Yo, why are you looking at Jedi Bob 23 so much?
I don't know. His video just
Are you
popped
planning
up.
on like replacing me or?
No, of course not. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I don't know.
Listen here, no one can replace me. I'm so unique.
Alright, making Jedi Bob alternate account now.
What? Who? No, I meant in the voice chat.
Oh,
Who you gonna get that would go on here and just say, yeah, I'm a separatist, or yeah, I met a cute girl books and you won't get no one. They'll just be like, oh yeah, I built a Lego today, and you're like, oh, that's just everyone.
Jedi Bob, you're making the mistake in assuming.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What, Jay?
I said you're making the mistake in assuming that there's somehow a shortage of simps that we could get on these streams.
I'm not saying there's not a shortage of simps. I'm just saying as weird simps. I'm odd. Let's just put it that way.
Jedi Bob is a hipster, a weird simp, and whatever.
I'm just saying most people would come on here and try to make themselves look good. That's what usually people do. I don't care. I don't care if I look
Yo,
horrible.
Rickopotamus is trash content. Don't sub to him.
See, why do you say stuff like that, then you get mad when people unsub?
Well, I mean, if they just tuned in, didn't know who I was, and then they'd be like, oh, okay, I won't check them out, or if they know who I am, but don't know it's me somehow, then I guess they might unsub. But I don't see another way they would. Like, they subbed for a reason, I think.
People are calling me a woman.
Oh, you're the Force?
Mayab.
Jedi Bob is the Force.
No, people are calling me. They're saying I sound like a girl.
Aww. Guys, don't be mean to Jedi Bob. He can't help it.
I collecting bricks. That's why you can't get a girlfriend. That's true. Thank you, collecting bricks. I appreciate it.
Guys, be nice to Jedi Bob.
Wait, so are you done after this?
No, I have, there's like more stuff that needs to be added to it, but I'm gonna do that on the next stream.
That's pretty funny story, bro.
No one can replace me. I'm so unique. Every e-girl ever.
Or Daddy not going to say hi, Jay.
Oh, what's up, collecting? I didn't see you in the chat for the longest. That's why I was like, is she even here? But what's poppin'? C?
Wait, I think someone just asked this and you probably answered, but Jay, are you done?
No, I'm gonna save the rest for another stream, but there's still a few, not even a few.
Oh.
There's more stuff that needs to be added to this.
Cool. I'm finally building a mock for my next stream.
Hey, what are you working on?
So the Corporate Alliance tank droid, despite me having it wrecked on my desk right now, the destroying both the sets I had of it and then just using my own parts plus those worked really well. So I'm gonna destroy my Republic fighter tank and pull up my white and red bin.
Oh, okay, cool.
And I should be able to build one in 2 hours.
Is that what's gonna be in your hangar?
Yep. Yeah, if you've seen the latest Felicia update.
Dude, Thick Ventress is wanting me right now.
I know.
Bro, you're so lucky.
Are you accepting?
I never said I was.
Jay, have you ever done any World War II Lego mocks?
Nah, I don't really have an interest in doing.
Bro, when I type Thick Ventures, it autocorrects to Thick with a K Ventures.
Nah, I don't really have an interest in doing like realistic war mocks. Not my thing.
A fake girlfriend is better than no girlfriend? I disagree with that. I would rather have no girlfriend than a fake girlfriend.
I'd rather have a fake girlfriend. She can comfort you somehow.
No, I'd rather just have
How
no
would you
girlfriend.
explain that to your family?
It's not for them to understand, alright?
Bluebrick swooping in saying I can give you so much more than Jedi Bob can. Dang, Bluebrick.
That sounds like something you would say to someone's girlfriend, Jedi Bob.
I wouldn't. I literally just came on the stream the other day saying no, I would never have a girl.
But you were saying earlier that you were talking to your friend, and you were
Yeah, but like I wasn't meaning to go like, oh yeah, I wanted it. I wasn't going into that like thinking.
Bro, just admit that you want to take someone's girlfriend.
He isn't. No, I don't.
Okay, whatever you say this time.
Oh my god.
Man, this is a big boy.
It is a big boy. It's like bigger than my dog.
How many feet long is it?
It's probably like almost 3 feet long.
Also, one wing is off the back left.
I know, and I need to rip. Maybe I'll do that. That'll be the last thing I do. I need to basically rip up this section and like turn the gears on the back to get them to be actually lined up. Because I didn't do that when I initially connected them.
I don't know about Thick Ventures' last comment.
If it's questionable, you know what to do.
I mean, then again, I know who Thick Ventures is.
It's alright. Even the people we think we trust need to be kept in check.
Also, Tig Biddies, is it a, oh, you did say it was separatist. I would say yes, but one, I don't need one, and two, I'm actually partially through on my own. Also, Jay, I recovered my MTT file.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, so I published it to my studio on a different computer and completely forgot about it.
Oh, nice.
And, well, I think I can get it back now.
Hey, what's up, X-Clone Studios? How you doing, bro? It's been a while.
Waffles.
That boy Waffles thinks he's slick.
Dude. Waffles thinks no one knows what's going on right now.
Waffles thinks his brain's so big.
Waffles
you know thinking you so better than the Goongans?
Waffles, when are we getting those ACES instructions? Also, once Waffles officially gives Brick Vault the rights to sell the instructions, can he not sell them or give them to anyone anymore?
Nope.
He can't give them at all?
Nope. You forfeit that right. For obvious reasons.
I think you shouldn't be allowed to sell them, but if you have a close family friend, you should be able to share the studio file without making them spend money on it.
Oh, I wanted to give a shout out to someone the other night on the Discord.
Is it a girl?
No, it's the Banking Clan. So the other night, I guess I wasn't there or whatever, and I saw in chat the Banking Clan said, "Join the call, Bob. You usually drive most conversations because you have a way of making everything sound interesting."
Oh,
and
wow.
I felt so that was the nicest compliment I think I've ever gotten.
That was nicer than the time that guy called you thick?
By a million.
Aw.
I was like, oh my god. Like, I don't even know if I agree with it, but I was like, that is still very...
I don't know, I think the thick compliment.
Okay, Jedi Bob, check your messages.
What?
Yeah, bro. I'm
a little concerned what you just sent me.
I'd rather be called thick, Jedi Bomb. Your conversation can fade over time, but your thickness will always stay with you.
I 100% could convince Colt to call you thick. I'm 100%.
I'm gonna change my name to Thick Boy J.
How much money would someone need to donate for that to really happen?
Oh my!
For one day.
I need at least a few thousand.
The limit's 500.
Bro, you every time we talk about donos, you talk about the limit, completely ignoring the fact you can send more than one.
Well, I've never donated, so I wouldn't know.
Ooh. How did you get moderator again?
Well, okay, I've never donated to anyone. Like, I can't donate yet.
I'm just saying, how did you get, how did you get mod again?
Everyone knows how I got mod, I asked.
It breaks my heart knowing that Brickopotamus would spend his hard-earned money on an animated clone before he would donate to me. That's
not true. I haven't bought an animated clone in a long time.
Oh, okay, good.
Well, actually, I'm considering it now to help out Matt, because he has them on his eBay store.
Wow!
But, like, they're already on the store, and there's...
Wow, you know what?
Uh-oh.
I'm done. I've realized in this community, there is no loyalty.
Okay, here, how about this? Jay, the first time that I can donate, I'll donate to you first.
Good. And it has to be $100 so we can know that you're not a FBI agent.
Yeah, of course not. What if I just saved my donos for a long time and then donated a few 500s?
Pick Ventress, I'm not your husband.
Things I never thought I'd hear in my life. Thick Ventress, I'm not your husband.
You need to. I'm gonna have you talk to my boy Colt of Christians. I'll have a word with you.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The cat right now.
Hey, a year ago, if I were to go back in time and be like, Jay, you have. This is what your Discord is. Like, what do you think your reaction? Like, where did I go wrong?
Wow, though. No, I love my Discord.
Like, why is this guy named Christensen and Jedi Bob wanting to get married?
Garrus just posted a funny meme in meme chat. Actually,
this is probably one of the most cursed streams I've seen in a while.
I gotta see it.
It's pretty good.
So anyways, my pet rat.
I'm not always like that. It's just some moments I like.
But okay, will you at least acknowledge that it's not normal to say that?
Okay, I acknowledge that the pet rat and the alien are a little bit off topic, but I think normally I'm decent.
Yeah, normally you're fine.
Though the octopus thing was pretty weird too.
That was so weird.
That one was because I was just, I don't know, I think I was like tired, just probably.
Bro, just admit that you be on them sticks.
I'm not. You think I would be, but no.
You think I would
be. So anyways, I have this paper Spider-Man on my wall.
Rebel friend.
Oh no, what'd he say?
Meme chat. It's just so weird.
Come on.
Hey, whenever you get a chance, check that.
Alright, I'm afraid, but I'll do it.
Dude, he's so much taller.
Hey guys, this is me with my best friend David Hall. Yo, can someone handle the spam in the chat, please?
Yeah. What spam? Oh, I have to switch to live chat. Sub to me, please. No, ban you, please.
I still can't do anything about the spam.
Oh my! Wait. Okay. Post a comment right now.
Haha.
Oh gosh, I'm not near a computer.
Oh my. Okay. You see, this is why I didn't make you a mod in the first place.
Hey.
Wait, is it possible to give someone a higher status than mod on your channel?
Nah, mods. This is the only.
Yeah, they give you the password.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That would be a fun world to live in, where Brook Eponymous has co-creative control over the widget.
Oh my god. Say goodbye to all my prequel
Rick, you had all the time in the world to click 2 buttons, okay?
Because I need to do the count.
Give me them codes. Uh-oh, there's another meme. Oh, I've seen that one. Jay, have you bought anything from Matt's eBay store?
I have not.
I haven't checked it. Go check it out.
Dude, he has so many Phase 1 clones. He has like 300 animated style.
I have no interest in animated clones.
Why not?
They're ugly.
They're not, though. Also, Rebel Friend and Stormy are in the waiting room. Should we just let them in?
Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, we're about to end anyways.
What was I kicked?
Yo! That's kind of cool.
Rebel Friend?
I wasn't actually expecting to end up on the stream.
What's up, guys?
Wait, Stormy, you can just join the stream.
Exactly,
Oh, no,
yeah.
I just wanted to type the Rebel Friend in the chat, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna end up in here, bruh.
I wanted to thank my mom.
Dude, we made it.
Shout out to Rebel Friend's mom.
Yo, yeah, totally.
It's about time we say positive things about someone's mom on these streams. Cough, Jedi Bob, cough.
I like anime clones like this one.
I was just watching David's stream from like 3 days ago.
Is it entertaining? Were you satisfied?
I was.
That's
David's streams are like the only ones that I'll actually go back and watch not live.
Wow.
No offense, Jay.
Why is that?
But like, there's something about hanging out with the boyos live that makes it so much better.
Well, okay, I have a question. I usually don't go back and watch streams unless I'm bored. Like, I might turn on an old stream, but why is it that you guys go back and watch the David Hall live stream?
Oh, like
it's interesting.
I missed the last hour of it, so I just went back and watched it.
Alright, okay, I was gonna say, I was like, what is interesting about it? I have to figure that out.
I mean, it's not really interesting if, let's say, it's from 2 weeks ago and you were there for the whole thing. Then it's like, what are you doing rewatching it?
No, I meant, but he said that it is. Yeah, that she is interesting.
Also, Jedi Bob, want to have a brief Harry Potter debate?
Oh no.
Sure.
Okay. What did they say about Goblet of Fire? I forget.
So I've come around to the idea that apparently Goblet of Fire's book is obviously way better than the movie. Here's the thing. I, who have never read the books, probably won't get up to reading that many.
I was surprised to hear that.
I accept that, yeah, it's not like the book, but I think it's fine to be different than the book sometimes. And I think Goblet of Fire, if you look at it without ever reading the book, you would have a very big appreciation for the movie.
A few things missing, a few things not explained. Like, it should be that it's so much easier to understand and enjoy once you've read the book. And it's more
you
like...
can enjoy it, though, because you...
I mean, sure, I enjoyed it fine, but I was like...
complain about it all the time.
Fantastic Beasts was a bad movie.
Oh, Fantastic Beasts was a terrible decision.
I haven't watched it, but
No,
Good. Don't waste your time.
Isn't
No,
it on Disney Plus now? I feel like it just appeared the other day.
It's probably straight to DVD.
Oof.
Let's see, Disney Plus.
Disney Plus doesn't have the Harry Potter movie.
Yeah, because
It's not Disney. What?
Company no one's ever heard of. Actually, what is Harry? What are
It's Warner Bros.
Oh, no.
Hope to. Okay, so here's a little fun Jedi Bob fact. Thank God that Disney never got the rights to do the Harry Potter theme park, because they were in talks with J.K. Rowling, but then obviously Disneyed it up and went, oh, we don't want to do that. We're all Disney. We're stupid. But then she went to Universal. Obviously, the theme park for Harry Potter is now perfect. Originally, Disney was gonna do this just horrible, and it's funny. I left a comment. I'm like, Harry Potter world is so perfect because like you really do. It feels authentic to Harry Potter. Unlike some
what's better, Harry Potter world or Galaxy's Edge?
Harry Potter world, so much better. So much.
Don't listen to him.
Galaxy's Edge is horrific compared to Harry Potter world. Galaxy's Edge is fine, right? Like it's fun. I'm not spoiling anything, Jay, but all I'm saying is you don't see anything in the movies. All you see is the Falcon at most. And Jay, you already know there's a Falcon inside the Galaxy's Edge. Everyone knows that. I'm not spoiling.
Wait,
bro, I didn't know that.
Jay, didn't know that.
Jedi Bob, do you see anything from like the original trilogy or prequel trilogy?
We see a couple of the drinks.
They have
free milk.
Wait, what? It's all sequels?
It's not even the sequels, it's its own thing!
It's
so stupid. I love Galaxy's Edge, but I also hate it. Yeah, it's cool because you're like, oh, I'm on the Star Wars universe, but at the same time, if you're in the Star Wars universe, you want to see something from Star Wars. Well, you don't really get to see that, do you?
You see Rey.
Actually, I want to see Rax the size of my table.
Oh, you don't even see Finn. And
you do see Finn.
You don't. He's never running around.
He's in Rise of the Resistance.
Okay,
oh
in the
God.
ride. But I'm saying like the idea is they're both very similar. Galaxy's Edge is supposed to be this, you're in Star Wars. But the thing is, I want to be in Star Wars. I don't want to be in some freaking... It's like the Simpsons world being Shelbyville. Like, I want to go to where the Simpsons actually were. I want to go to Springfield. I want to see the Quickie Mart. I don't want to see the off-brand, hey, we got this Star Wars at home. Like, I love Galaxy's Edge. It's awesome. And yeah, there's still stuff that represents Star Wars. But it's like... Harry Potter, you are in Diagon Alley. You're in Hogwarts. You're literally in the real universe. It's not the off-brand one that no one's ever seen. But oh, it's canon, so that makes it cool. It's like, again, love Galaxy's Edge, but it does not even hold a candle to it. It doesn't even scratch Harry Potter world.
Yeah, but the wands that are a piece of wood cost like $70.
Oh, I'm not talking about the merchandise.
The lightsabers are like 200, right?
They're worth it.
They're actually worth it.
I don't know.
I
haven't been to Galaxy's Edge, but I can see the appeal of like, this is you're like in a Star Wars world, but it's kind of its own thing, right? Like it's come experience a new Star Wars world.
What would you have wanted?
I had fun.
What would you have wanted instead?
No. Okay, let me get this straight. I think it's still really good. Don't let me get that wrong. But Galaxy's Edge is still tons of fun.
What a hater.
If you have money, go, and if you have money, build a lightsaber. 100% still fun. It's cool because you're like, wow, this is decently immersive. But here's the thing. The closest thing that part of me, in my opinion, is when you go to these things, obviously it's not real. It's a theme park. It's not supposed to be real.
It's not?
I know, surprising, right?
It's real to me.
So my thing is, I appreciate Galaxy's Edge a lot, but honestly, if you're getting why couldn't they have just made, I don't know, literally, I don't care, make it Star Killer Base for all I care. It's just something we see in the movies. I think that would have been a lot more fun. Specifically, I think Tatooine works, but I think it's kind of unappealing in the way that just
Mos Eisley or something. I guess that would.
Yeah, but I'm saying it would have been really cool because originally it was supposed to be Tatooine. Tatooine is everyone loves it. It's original trilogy.
There's no palm trees.
All of its original trilogy. That's the thing. And and it's not the sequels that bother me either. I don't mind the sequels. I mean, I like the sequels enough to. But I think they should have went with a safe bet and said, hey, look, original trilogy people, Luke's land speeder, Obi-Wan's hut, all these cool things. I think that would have personally been cooler. And that's just what the thing is. Harry Potter, first of all, Harry Potter is bigger. Harry Potter is more elaborate because it's just, it is. Star Wars, you can only do so much, to be honest. You can do a lot, but if you're going to make your own custom world and you're going to set it in the sequels, you're doing one very specific era that honestly doesn't have too much to it. The whole entire sequel trilogy takes place within a year. So, it's like, I don't know, it's the fact that it's just like, oh yeah, it's its own new thing, but I kind of want to see the things that were in the movies. Like, that's just cooler. Like, imagine if you could go to freaking Mos Eisley. You could go into the actual cantina. Like, that'd be awesome. Everyone would love that. Like, nobody would be upset with that. Like, yeah, the little restaurant they got now is cool, but it's not as cool as the actual cantina.
I mean, you go on a Star Destroyer.
No, I'm not talking about the rides. Rides are, well, the Falcon ride's great. The Resistance ride's great. I'm talking about the actual land. The place
that
you
makes
walk
sense.
through.
I get it, yeah.
Like I said, don't let me discourage anyone from going. It's still awesome to go. But I'm just saying, if I had it even, I can't compare the two. One's so much better than the other.
I get that from a point of view.
From a certain point of view.
Only if you're comparing them. But that's also because Harry Potter World is above and beyond, where Galaxy's Edge is also above and beyond, but just not as beyond.
They're better in different categories.
I mean, definitely, like, Galaxy's Edge is cool because you're like, whoa, I'm part of the universe. Woo-hoo! Like,
I think that's what I appreciate about it. Like, it's its own thing. Like, it's like, you have a reason to want to explore it because it's nothing you've ever seen before. Like, I think there's an appeal to that.
There is an appeal, 100%. Like, I'm not going to disagree with you there, but I think there's also a giant appeal to saying, whoa, I'm in the place where the movies take, like, where we see in the movies. I'm literally there. But they're all built up and real.
All Harry Potter is like, all of it takes place at Hogwarts.
That's not true. That's not true, because guess what? The majority of the land isn't in Hogwarts. It's Diagon Alley, which is huge, and Hogsmeade, big too, and they're very cool. The
50
shops,
feet away
like,
is a huge castle, I'm not gonna lie.
the shops are really cool because, like, they literally, like, they're small and contained. It's very authentic, and that's what I appreciate about it. And I appreciate about Galaxy's Edge too, is they try to keep it very real, but it's just.
Hey, I think it's very different to compare the huge universe that is Star Wars versus Harry Potter. That all takes place within the general area of Hogwarts.
That's also true, because Star Wars is taking place new places every single minute.
Yeah.
So, but that's when I say I think they should have went. If they could have still done the Harry Potter route, where they should have went with a very popular location, Tatooine. Everyone loves that. Everyone would love that. You know, and I mean, yeah, it's cool to explore and stuff. There's nothing wrong with that, but I think not having anything, first of all, original trilogy, and secondly, having stuff that's just stuff we've seen, because the Falcon's the Falcon's cool, but like that's it. Like, hey, you want to see a TIE fighter? Well, where are they? Oh, I don't know.
I mean, if it was just Mos Eisley, like, yeah, you can go to the cantina. That's the one place we see the interior of in that
Luke's
entire
home.
place. Huh?
Luke's home.
That's not in Mos Eisley. And also,
I'm saying Tatooine is the home.
I don't know. That just, I don't know.
I mean, Jay, you were
Tatooine's
going
cool,
Blood
but
Boxes
it's so
then.
like hooray, like Luke's home. How exciting! Like,
People can go in at once because it's small.
There'll be a little model of a T-16 you can pick up and play around.
Yeah, I mean, no, you're right, but I also like the theory or the idea someone had where they just did a lot of different locations. So they not to the scale that Galaxy's Edge is in, because Galaxy's Edge is huge, which is fun and awesome, but.
Wait, so Christian Weaver says R2 is original trilogy, Falcon is original trilogy, and Hondo is prequel and original trilogy.
Okay, Hondo's in the ride. Like I said, I'm talking about the land. And
Oh.
R2 wasn't added.
Yeah, he's an animatronic in the cantina, right?
No, in the
Yeah,
ride.
Rex.
No, like
Rex isn't anywhere to be seen. I'm
Yes,
not
he is.
saying.
No, like, I'm talking about the cantina droid. His name is Rex.
Oh, okay, no. I'm not saying, oh, they don't pay homage to the original trilogy or prequels. I don't care about that. That's not. I'm saying, like, literally, like, areas that would be more dedicated. Because I think while the sequels are great to an extent, you're gonna get a lot more unanimously loved if it was just been original, which would have been the safe bet. They were so confident in the sequels, and look how that went. I think the idea. I think honestly, they should have 3 different sections. You have your sequel section, your original section, your prequel section. You have to make them smaller, but I think they'll get more than they have. You get more rides out of it. You can have, alright, prequels, we'll design it based off Coruscant. Originals, we'll design it based off Yavin Fort, and then you know, sequels design it off whatever. I think if you had a little section for each, and they have enough room. I mean, Disney's, you know, infinite money practically. Like, they 100% could have done it, and I think it just would have been a little bit more appealing, because you can say, oh, I get to see clone troopers, I get to see rebels, I get to see, you know, imagine like an actual half-built like Tantive or something. That would have been awesome. Like I said, it's just, you know, I would have liked to see a mix of all of them, and, you know, maybe their own designated locations, which they might still do, but right now, currently, Galaxy's Edge is just, you know, it's just its own little thing, which is cool to an extent, but at the same time, you're just like, man, I would like to see her.
Yeah, I think Jamin Grove makes it an excellent point. He says the idea is that you're actually part of Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. You're part of a canon story in Galaxy's Edge. If you had, like, oh, step over here, you're in prequel land, and step over here, you're in original trilogy land, there's no way to keep that canon consistency.
No. There's... Okay, so then here's my idea. They make half the park what they have now, and then they make the other half mostly prequel, original, and some sequel.
You can't say it's part of Disney World. And Galaxy, I mean, yeah, Galaxy's Edge is canon, but the idea of, oh, well, if they had a prequel section or original trilogy section, oh, it can't be canon. All right, then just put it in a separate location of the park. And if you say that can't, well, then...
But that's the point of... But that's, like, the point of the park. The point of the park is, like, you're in a... Like, you are in a Star Wars place. Like, if I come to Galaxy's Edge dressed as whatever, a Jedi, a rebel, whoever, like, I'm taking part in that story as the character that I came as. And if you just have it, and if you have it to where, like, oh, like, there's your original trilogy section over here, then, like, you have to pick, right? Like, you can either, like, it's not going to be consistent.
I mean, you can go to different parts.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, if the entire park was Tatooine, people might say, like, oh, like, why couldn't you do something more exciting? The entire park was whatever, you might say, oh, why couldn't you have done this other thing?
Go
like,
bigger.
it had to be something.
Make multiple sections. Star Wars is definitely a popular enough franchise to do multiple different things. Like, it wouldn't be a sin. I mean, they have stupid Star Tours. They have that section. No one complains about that. That, you know, I mean, and I love Star Tours. It was a lot of fun.
Star Tours is actually canon, though.
Star Tours is... Are you sure?
Yeah,
I don't think Star Tours is canon.
Star Tours is actually is a thing in canon. It absolutely is.
And you can still make it canon. You can have a prequel trilogy planet and be like, oh, it's canon. Oh, we're Disney. Like, it just it's not like you can break that if it's in multiple. I mean, you can even spread it apart from different parks. Milk the money. I mean, Disney wouldn't be, you know, be against that. They like money, so like you can spread it between multiple parks. Like, oh, in this park we have a different type of world. This park we have this world. This park we have this world. It doesn't matter.
I don't know. I feel like of all the times that Disney Star Wars tries to appeal to nostalgia, I can appreciate that they didn't just do that for the park. They were like, let's do something new. Let's.
Oh, that's fine, but also have old. And in other places, it doesn't have to be in the park.
I mean, there's not, but it's not like they're just ignoring the other parts of Star Wars. Like, there's things in there, like if the story of Star Wars is linked together enough to where, like, you've got it's not like they're three completely different things. Like, the story has evolved to a certain point. So, like, if you have the First Order, if you have the Resistance, like the Falcon, for example, like. It's an evolution of what came before. It's not unrelated. Like, it's still part of that story.
Not. I'm not saying they're ignoring them. I'm just saying it would have been cool if they just would have also... It's not... And like I said, my issue isn't as much of what time period to take place. Like, I do... Of course, I would like... Hey, I want to be able to take pictures with, like, stormtroopers. Like, real stormtroopers. But you can. I mean, Vader has his own little meet and stuff. But, like... I really would have liked if they would have branched out, because obviously Star Wars is successful. They could have just done other, you know, they don't have to, they can leave Galaxy's Edge alone, that's perfectly fine, but I think they should have also said, alright, well, let's make another, you know, in a different park or whatever, let's make another Star Wars land type of area, and then we can make this one more or less not canon, and this one's just more, it's just more, oh, this stuff's from the movie, so if that's
well,
what
they had that.
I mean, I guess Star Tours, I mean, to an extent, but it's not nearly to the extent that Galaxy's Edge is.
Hollywood Studios, they have like back in like 2012, they had like Mace Windu walking around with Kid Fisto and etc.
And they don't have that anymore.
Which I found stupid. I liked it.
Well, they still have like Boba Fett, and I really appreciate that they still have a lot of these characters. I mean, they have no prequel characters at all. I don't think anymore.
Boba Fett's a prequel character.
That's true.
Okay, no, they don't have any prequel characters in the sense that they don't have clone troopers. They don't have like.
Boba Fett is a
To an
clone
extent,
trooper.
I don't.
I mean,
care
to be
as
fair,
much.
George Lucas didn't care enough to build an actual clone trooper himself, so why should we expect that of Disney?
Because Disney's supposed to be better. And like I said, I mean, it's not as much like, oh, they don't represent the prequel trilogy. They do. They have plenty of stuff in like the little museum that they have that talks about the prequel.
All right, then stop complaining.
I'm not complaining about the prequel stuff. I'm complaining about the idea that I think there should have been. They have Star Wars, and they kind of just the one thing they're doing, which I like, is like, okay, Galaxy's Edge, brand new world. All right, cool. Can we also maybe have some sort of other land that would be also just stuff that's from the movie? Like imagine if they had like an area that's maybe an indoor area that like you can walk through the halls of the Death Star and stuff. That'd be really cool.
Yeah.
You're starting to sound like a Karen.
Starting to sound like a Karen? How?
Did you speak to the manager at Jedi Bob for their lack of? I mean, the manager at Galaxy's Edge for their lack of other.
No, because I still like
lack of prequel trilogy.
The only reason I'm going on about
Excuse me.
The only reason I'm going on about this is because it was about the Harry Potter stuff, and I'm just saying this is the reason I think I personally enjoy Harry Potter more, is because like I love Galaxy's Edge. Harry Potter, I'm literally in the places that you get to see in the movies, and that's just pretty cool.
That's all they're at. That's all they go.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean. I'm just saying Star Wars could have technically done it. I'm not even gonna say they would have done it well, but
it could have sucked. But I still. Oh my god, that reminds me. I forget. I wasn't on stream. I was like in a Facebook group, and someone was like, I was basically like, if Star Wars fans appreciate George Lucas, he would have never sold it. And I was like, it's a good thing he didn't direct any of these new movies.
Oh,
and someone literally said, I would love a George Lucas Star Wars movie even if it sucked. And I was just like, wow. That's some blind devotion right there. I don't even feel that way for Rian Johnson.
The part of me just limit my whatever, because listen, Disney can buy the land, okay? Don't act like Disney is incapable of buying more land if they really wanted.
They need to go fund me page.
And also, someone says you only enjoy that better because you're a Harry Potter fan. I'm sorry, Harry Potter is more consistently better than Star Wars.
Whoa, what?
I mean, if you're gonna disagree with me, I can name 5 Star Wars movies that absolutely are trash. Okay, not 4. 4 Star Wars movies that are absolute trash.
I mean, thank George Lucas for that.
And Disney, guess what? Episode 9. And
but
Solo.
Does the best Harry Potter movie compare to the best Star Wars movie?
That's the thing. I will say, yeah, Star Wars, when it's at its best, is better than Harry Potter. But when Harry Potter's at its worst, it's way better than when Star Wars is at its best. That's why I always say Harry Potter's more consistent than Star Wars.
That's fair.
That's why I think Harry Potter, I can get a little bit more enjoyment. First of all, talking about Harry Potter, I get way more enjoyment out of it because usually the stance is it's a little bit less, because of it's more consistently better, more people with the original 7 books. Usually. More peaceful, let's say. And like I said, my Harry Potter fan base is cringy, but Star Wars is
cringy.
So, I mean, that's... Indiana Jones is also more consistently better. Indiana Jones, that's also a movie franchise that doesn't really compare. Star Wars and Harry Potter rely on each other to make a great franchise, where Indiana Jones relies on itself as one movie. Indiana Jones, basically, if you watch one Indiana Jones, you have no reason to watch any other ones. They're so independently, it doesn't. Which is great.
The reason to watch the other ones is you like the one you watch.
Yeah, no, I agree, but I'm saying there's no big overarching story. It's just, hey, this is where we start, this is where we end. You don't have to watch any other ones, but if you like this one, go ahead and watch the other ones. But Harry Potter, it's kind of like, to understand, or Star Wars, to understand the full story, you need to watch all of them.
You have to watch one like segment. You have to watch 1, 2, 3, or you could watch 7, 8, 6. You don't have to go. It just has to be in one segment.
I think if you watch 1, 2, 3, you have to watch 4, 5, 6. I don't think you can.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't just watch the prequels and just be like, "Oh, right, that's Star Wars. That's the story."
No, like
Just
watch them
they
later.
ended the Empire took over. What a great franchise.
Yeah, what a fulfilling ending.
It's more like you have to watch 1 through. I mean, you can watch 4 through 6, but if you know the prequel, you're gonna watch them.
I think you can watch 4 through 6. I think 4 through 6 is like crucial Star Wars. Like you gotta watch 4 through 6. If
I'll
you
even start. All right, finish.
All right, I'm pretty much done here. I ripped up a lot of the top of this to get the wings straight, and they're mostly straight. I have to do the back as well. I really should have just attached the motors. That's my fault. But, you know, you live and you learn. It's just one of my quirks. But this thing is beautiful. This is going to be a fine addition to my collection. And a fine addition.
Rick Bolt's music starting.
It's going to be a fine addition to my future Scarif mock.
I think you're a few years late on that. I think David beat you to that.
Wow. I mean, we definitely. No, I don't know. Did we finish our Scarif mock before David? I don't know. We did one though.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you did.
I feel like we might have.
Okay, so when I started getting into like Lego YouTube, I hated you so much because I thought you were ripping off David Hall, and I didn't know how much like an impact that you had.
Oh, of
okay,
course.
listen, this is not me trying to be like trying to rip, but I hated you so much for that.
Oh my god!
And then I didn't realize.
And then you realized they were friends and that he completed his first.
And then you realize that David Hall doesn't own Star Wars and didn't create those locations himself. I never understood that mentality that like, oh, you're ripping this person off because you're building the same mock they did. I mean, they're just building something that someone else designed. They're not more entitled to it than anyone else.
At the same
There's
time,
also people who don't want to build a mock because someone else has. Like, that's always going to be the case.
Exactly.
Vault music and nice.
Jay, what do you think of Gooby's new and improved Idler AAT?
Looks very good. Looks very good.
Good enough to rebuild yours?
No.
I like his X-Wing.
I'm fine with mine.
I think his head is too big.
Don't talk about Jay like that. Come on.
No, not Jay. Yeah.
Don't talk about Gooby like that. He can't help it. He was born that way. No, shout out to Gooby.
I don't know what it is with me and AAT heads, but
they need to be perfect.
They do need to be perfect.
All right. So that being said, we're gonna wrap things up here. Next stream, I'll be finishing this up. I'll be completely straightening. I mean, the wings look pretty good now. I mean, you guys can probably see it better than I can, but they look okay. This one could probably be in a little bit more, but it looks pretty good in my opinion. I'm happy with it. So, yeah, guys, we're almost done. Next stream, we'll finish this up. There's a few more extra things to add on the body and whatnot. And Starkiller update coming on Sunday. Make sure you tune in. It'll be a good time. So, thanks to all my guests. It was a good time talking to you guys, especially Jedi Bob, because...
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, for sure.
Bruh, BB, get over this. You're a mod. You come on when you want.
God, Andrew.
All right, guys. Take care. Spike your hair.
Break up on a secret.
See ya.
See ya.
Goodbye.